birds on wings. Tell me what you want, and I'll give it to you. Till next time.
So good to meet you. I'm Angel. Can I call you Daddy?
How do you do, sir? I am Haviland. What's cracking, homie? It's OG.
So good to meet you. I'm Angel. Can I call you Daddy?
I don't want to listen. Fuck.
thank God.
How do you do, sir? I am Haviland.
Oh, come on.
So good to meet you. I'm Angel. Can I call you Daddy?
Oh my God. Racist.
What's cracking on me? Is
So good to meet you. I'm Angel. Can I call you Daddy?
Oh my fucking God.
you through to your garage? You need me to bring you a ride? It's coming at you. Okay, I got stuff to do.
Mask off.
Congratulations, buyer. Welcome to one of the most desirable properties in southern San Andreas. You've also got me, Angel, your AI assistant, to make sure you have everything you need. Can I call you Daddy? Let me show you around the place. You're gonna love it. Your office is the beating heart of your work-home interface. Here you can keep an eye on any and all of your business assets while barely lifting a finger. Downstairs there's your garage and secure vault. Between all your hard work, I hope you'll take care of yourself. Maybe indulge in some pampering once in a while. There's the spa, indoor and outdoor pools, cigar room, and knock knock, Daddy. There's somebody at the door.
Welcome to the neighborhood!
Yeah, welcome.
Amanda. When we saw the house was taken, we were going to send a gift basket, but we thought since we live on the same side of town, we should just stop by.
Michael, good to meet you.
Oh, I love this. This is Selma Bosch, right? Oh, honey, you know her. She's always trying to get her work into one of your films.
Oh, right.
Oh my gosh, look at this view!
Nice.
Wow. You don't mind, do you? I saw a tour of this in Ideal Living magazine, and I'm just dying to have a look around. Now, this is class. Ah, our dining chairs are by the same designer, aren't they, Michael?
I don't know. Did you get ripped off too?
Ugh, ignore him. Oh, it's a cigar room, Michael! You should have a cigar room!
Now that I could really get behind.
In our house, the living room is our cigar room.
Hey, honey, did you see the countertops in the kitchen?
No?
Oh my God.
They are not onyx. Oh my God! I love onyx!
You've been flying under the radar, pal. Until all this. But we got a lot of the same friends, you and me. Pacific Standard. That was you, right? Oh, okay, well, this isn't necessarily my business, but we got a lot of people I trust that seem to trust you, so let's stay in touch, yeah?
That's it! We're renovating.
Of course we are.
There's a sun deck down these stairs, right?
It's been a minute since I've been in this place, huh? I gotta tell you, though, you got a lot better taste than the asshole used to be here.
I'm sorry, I didn't know you already had guests.
Ah, forgive the intrusion. I had a stake in the development of these places, just checking to see if everything is in order. Wonderful pool you have here. I'm so happy to see you doing so well for yourself. Mr. DeSanta, this is an unexpected pleasure, truly. I am Mr. Faber. Perhaps you have heard my name?
Yeah, I heard it. Banking, right?
Yes, indeed. Your last picture, that was a success. I have always admired your work.
Yeah, somehow I doubt that.
Oh, you are too modest. And I didn't know the two of you were associates.
No, just met.
Well, perhaps the three of us can work together. Now that would be a dream team, as they say. And you must be Mrs. DeSanta. Another pleasure. Now, do excuse me. I am in Los Santos to hear a Series C pitch. Driverless taxis. You've probably seen them around. Meantime, if you should need anything at all, my people are everywhere. Huh?
Well, you got his attention. You want my advice? Watch yourself with that guy. With assholes like that, it's all smiles and hand jobs. Till it ain't.
Michael, come on. The sun deck.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow. Oh, this is so nice. Michael and I are empty nesters now with too much time on our hands. And our son is finally moving away from home.
Here. You know, this is a nice neighborhood. I think you're gonna fit right in. You have any problems, let me know, right? All right. Come on, sweetheart. Let's give our new friend here a little time to unpack.
Enjoy your new home.
Everybody left. They dumped my lobby for what? I didn't dump my lobby. Devin Weston's shithole. So 14, that was Devin Weston. That was actually Jesus one. It was the Richmond one. That was 15. But I'll, this is the one. The Villa. That's the final one. Funny. Yeah, 163. Weird shit. I think I already did that one. Okay, there's a. They had it out here, Oh, I tried. Oh, come on. Yeah. Oh, it's 3. Oh no. Randy. Let me see. It's very similar to the PlayStation thing. I lost my first PlayStation account. My first Tumblr account too. I'm trying to keep them alive. Sure. Yeah, why not?
Sleep well?
Shit ass thing. What the hell? This game's so fucking lame. I gotta do this shit.
What can I do for you, Daddy?
Oh, okay. Look at it. Let's call that organized. Too excited, Nick. What the fuck? I can get all of them. That's so cool. That's cool. That's worth that mission right there. That's so fucking cool. Who cares about this shithole though? To be fair, but I mean, to go there, you know, that's pretty cool, I suppose. Just the garages. That's so funny. You can fast travel out here though. That's pretty cool. Did it take you to the champ bite inside the? I don't know. What did they do? Oh my god, that's so dope. I like it. I don't care about this dumb shit, bro. I just. I don't care about this dumb shit, dude. Are you fucking serious?
I'll make sure it's top shelf.
Oh yeah. Oh. It's only the ones I own, those fuckers. Whatever, it's fine, dude. Ooh, don't care. So take little poopies. You take little poopies in there. Let's go wash my balls real quick. I just spent $60 million on dog shit. How do you feel, my nigga? Basically $600 fucking dollars, bro. It's my kitchen, huh? About to get fucking tips. About to get fucking trash, bro. Let's get fucking trash, bro. Sit down in that shithole. See what town is, bro. Sit the fuck down here. Yeah. Yeah. Only I lived in a place like this for real, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, a fucking door in your bathroom. That's luxury itself, dude. You take a shit here? This is where you take shit? Yeah, look at that shit, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. So fucking hard, dude. What's in here? Barbershop, huh? I own the barbershop? And a tattoo shop. Look at that. Nigga, shut your fucking mouth, bro. Woo. Woo. Take some fucking les ass, bro. Yeah. Oh, yeah. One more. There you go. Whoop. It's like a Titanic or something. Oh, thank you, sir. Catch on fire. Catch on fire. Diamond can see you can catch on fire and shit. Dope. Dope, dope. This takes me back to PS3, bro. But you can't fucking shoot your guns off, man, right? It's okay. It's queer baity, bro. Alright. Alright. Heard something about a dog, bro. You can order a dog for 20 G's.
Hi.
Oh my god. Purchase a dog. Husky. Poodle. Pug. I like the pug. It's cool. Retriever. Rottweiler. Shepherd. Westie. I like the Westie. He's got. Of course, the black one. Yes. Of course, you gotta call him Jackie. Why wouldn't we call him not Jackie? It's gotta be Jackie, dude. Jackie. Your dog's name is now Jackie. Oh my. What's up, homie? The pet Jackie. Look at that. Good boy. Oh. This makes life better right here. Pet Jackie. One more time. One more time. One more time. One more time. All right. I'm done. I'm done. We can go out here. Can you bust off out here? No? When can you bust off, bro? You're off the properties? When you get out of the property, then you can start busting? Oh, yeah. Look at that. That's okay. I don't want no fucking cat, I'll tell you that.
Hi, Daddy.
Well, what the fuck is this? It's only 20 cars. I got 60 cars in all garages. So, it's pretty interesting, I guess. I don't know. But doesn't one of them go on the podium or some shit? Oh, I can put them out here? Look. That's cool. It's like GTA 4. Hold up, bro. You know, even though that this is even though this is a pretty luxurious and shit, I still think fucking office is more practical. And I really do. And that's fucking bullshit, bro. That's fucking bullshit, man. All this time, all this money. I mean, it's not time, but I'm not really worried about the money. I mean, it's money. Money can come, money can go, but it's just like fuck, man. I really thought there'd be more. You know? I soon do. Say that. Oh, what the fuck? Where am I at? What is this?
What do you need, Daddy?
That's all she does, bro? What the fuck? What a trash bitch, bro. Alright, let's see what the unlock trophies. What trophies are they talking about? All these are fucking gay. So, like, I might as well just keep the fucking regular one. Jesus Christ. Dude, get the fuck out of here, man. Alright, I wish I had that. Fucking around with the fuck around. I don't have this? That's bullshit. I did this back in 2013, bro. 2014. I don't have it here? What a fucking trash. Gives us some incentive, though. The big score. That's what it is. A whore is rank 100. Rank 500. Ooh. Come on. I'm about to have that one. For real, for real. Nine figures. Half a billy. I have it. That's crazy. That's crazy. What the fuck? 3 comma club. Ha! $1 billion. I didn't do that. I have completed this before. Now this PS5 incarnation. 50 million nice. I didn't do Doomsday. Did do Casino Eyes. Didn't even do Kaya for Rico, I swear to God. What the hell? That's so silly. Own 10 businesses, yep, you do. I don't even own that many? That's crazy. Arena War trophies? Are they fucking serious, dude? I hate trophies, that's silly. That fills it up pretty good. Nice. Yeah, I didn't do that one yet, I tell you that. I didn't fire the original. Super Yacht Light, Low Riders, Dailies, Short Trips, Operation Paper Trail, First and Last Dose, Project Overthrow, Clucker Bell Raid Farm. I didn't do a lot of them, but I did most of them. Haha, I'm a vet. Over 10 years old. That's everybody. Really. It's so sad. Might as well put that one in there, honestly. There's we tier 4 at 35 areas of career. Nice. Well, I went there. I went places there. I want that with Millennium. That's so sick. It's named it. I'm gonna get that shit soon. Guarantee. I'll leave 4 for that. Gotta have that. $500 million. Be calm. I'm with it. Oh, come on, man. Seriously? Might as well put all three of these shitholes in there. Veteran. Fucking I'm in the millennial being this last one. All I can say is I made a lot of money, have money, made a lot of money, and I'm old as fuck. And I'll be a millennial soon. I mean, that's something. I'm with it. Get the fuck out of here, dude. That fucking thing. Yay! I did it! Oh yeah. I flew. Oh, I turned off the music so I can't even hear it anyway. Nightclub? What is this doing? I don't know why I really had to buy all three matches, but I just felt that it was necessary to a certain degree. Like, these are all. Are you serious? What the fuck is going on here? Why turn it off, bro? You can't turn it off. You can turn her off. I don't mind her. Look at this shit. Something super less abrasive. Where's that pop radio station? Yeah. Let's do that one here too. Yeah, I want it off in that fucking mansion. I mean, it doesn't really matter. You can't turn it off here. Mansion nightclub? Nice. Oh my god. Yeah, I want oh, what the fuck is going on? No fucking dress code, man. Get the fuck out of here. Nightclub. I don't want to see these motherfuckers. They say weird shit too, so it's like, what's the fucking point? Yeah, I don't see him. Oh, well, fuck them. I don't want them in here. It's just weird. I don't want to see people in my fucking house. So, I'm glad you told me. I keep them in here. Who gives a shit? Have these niggas staying in here working for me. I don't know why I has to close everything out. I can't fucking work without closing out. Ugh. I don't want that. I don't want shit no cat. I don't want no fucking cat, bro. Not with that. Blacks. Oh. I got something going on. I literally don't know. Fuck. I just grind on fucking crazy. That's all I do, nigga. With this fucking Rockstar play button. Shit's gay as piss, dude. Oh, it's the podium. How do you choose it? Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Uh, what's it saying? I don't know what it's doing. What it's talking about, dude. This door looks podium. What the hell, man? I need a fucking YouTubers tell me what to do. I don't know what to do, bro. I might be dumb shit. Where's do you have content out?
Or something. 5.6 on Xbox. That's weird. 50 is 1.2 million. It's cheaper than what I thought it would be. Very good. I thought they were trying to show it for all three. 150,000 without the discount price. Nice. Chill Gamer, not sure, man. Not sure. So that's cool. Oh, they are different? Okay. I'm just seeing the one price, and it looked like I thought they were trying to show it for all three. Okay.
Nice. You know, fucking steps action.
Oh, that's cool.
I love my fucking. I love my fucking Patriot. Yeah. It's peaceful. It's peaceful in this motherfucker, bro. I tell you that.
So there are 5 new story missions. 5 new story missions. Don't know the order. Home Sweet Home. 3 variants. Guessing 1 for each mansion. Inside Job. Negative Press. Trash Talking. And Tunnel Vision. Okay. So yeah, it's a mission strand. It's not going to be a heist. But that's okay. That's okay.
Change your dog. That jacket. I love it. Jacket. No, want to change him. That jacket.
So this is so the Richmond Villa. That's the one that was at 14,500,000 or 850,000. So let's see what the other ones are. Oh shit! All right, you guys ready? Here we go. There we go. You guys ready? Let's go. Let's get into it. Here we go. It's DLC day, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Soundboard's free. DLC day. Here we go. Here we go. We might get some interest.
I ain't getting no texts, no calls. Fuck sent me on, bro.
Banned.
Like the mansion.
Being a GTA Plus hater. Banned. Probably so. That's where we're going. That's where we're going.
Hope not, man. Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm pissed. I don't want like fucking bigger rides, whatever.
Story first, so I can go into an invite only lobby. Wait, hold on. Did I not install that or something?
What bones?
Okay, we're good, right? Yeah. See what we got. Yo, Saul, what's up, man? Live from Columbus, GA. Nice, bro. Venom, what's up? Hey, who came in first? Who got here first? Who is it? Who came in first? Who we got?
Check.
Yo, Pink Sprite coming in first, Dead Boy Rick second, and Neil coming in third. Love that. What's up, boys? Sean, what's up, man? Cash Lines, what's up? Big Dog Jamie in the house. Will, what's up, buddy? Big Michael. What's up, gang? All right.
This shit's almost gay as fuck, dude. Like, I don't care about this dumb shit. Like, good God, bro. Are you serious? Fuck me.
Keep it squeaky clean. Oh, man, I can already feel the exhaustion.
Your armory, Daddy. If you need weapons, modifications.
Oh my god, you can buy more than one mansion. You can buy more than one mansion. Oh my god. That's what's going on right now on the Twitch spheres.
It is what it is, man. I mean, I'm kind of like, I'm not mixed. I'm mixed on it, but I'm not fucking for it or against it. This is what it is, bro. But it seems kind of shady right now.
Oh damn you, Wasabi! I will get you.
Because you could either buy shit and take the L and take the fucking money loss, not be satisfied, or take the L and not buy it, be a fucking broke kid, bro. Like, what can you do? You can't do it.
Oh, there it is. Here's the new whips, the Karate GT 750, 1247, not bad. Mr. Extreme 2.8.
The new vehicles look like ass,
two
bro.
there. Oh wait, let's go to the 2 doors. Yeah, Karate GT 750, 1.2.
I like the fucking Sentinel. That's the only one I like. Looks kind of like GTA 3s.
Nothing there. Motocicletes, nothing there. Especial, nothing there. Okay. Oh, I said award lights out. All right, we got farms. Okay, here we go. Oh, Warwick. What is going on here? What's happening? You know it's DLC day when you start getting all these random awards popping up. Ubermont Sentinel, 1.4 million. Wow, they're keeping the car prices down. They were up before. Definitely. So we got 4 cars. It's like so far day, Yeah. Yeah. That's it. What? 4 cars. So maybe just 8 total. I was thinking, man, see, I got hype. I'm thinking we got like 15 cars like the other DLC. I was getting hype. It's all right. It's okay. 4. 4's good. Okay. All right. Shut up. Quiet. Everybody quiet. Here we go. Get ready.
Shy is so funny. Airborne. Isn't it fucking... I didn't change it.
Yeah, the prices are 9. Okay, they're not bad. It's like yacht prices. Okay.
The yacht.
All right, so my initial prediction was correct. Then when that trailer came out, I was like, oh shit, here we go. Yeah, so it's yacht prices. That's exactly what it is. It's yacht prices. All right, I'm cool with that. All right, here we go. Shit. You've built your empire. Now let us build your palace. Oh, that's nice. That's real nice.
Okay, you can buy it by
cheaper-ish. But no, once you get the upgrades, and you're almost 15.
Thank fuck, dude.
Okay, we're going Tonga.
Thank fuck, bro.
Tonga is 9.5.
Throw me a
Richmond
bone, dude. I mean,
10.8,
Jesus Christ.
And then mine with residence is 10.2. I really hope we can buy them all.
You can. Question is, should you?
Oh my God.
The only reason why I want to, because I want safety cars. I said, even though I don't need it.
The new color.
Yeah, I still think the Alphas is the definitive edition. Except for GTA Plus, of course, but no one's counting that. But
I kind of like the green. I do. We'll do the green. Additional rooms. Let's go back to the interior. Hold on. We got patterns. Let's check out the patterns. Some smooches.
Let's get another vehicle up in this mom.
Yo, what is this? They got zebras doing it? What the?
Can you get a fucking car delivered here, bro?
Let's go with the kids.
I mean, fuck, man. What the hell, man?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's got to be all Italian marble, okay? All Italian marble. I love that.
I need to go back and look at it, because things he said.
Anyways, arcade at Armory.
Matt Tonga.
Armory,
Tonga.
we need that arcade at arcade.
Yes, renovate it.
I want wasabi in here. Let's get wasabi in podium. Yeah,
You talk about fucking, oh shit, I didn't even look at the fucking patterns.
Of course. I want it all, baby. I want it all. We're at 13 milli vanilli right now. Okay, security. Of course I want security.
Seaper's helping. That's what he was talking about.
Yeah, we're at 1,750,000. Oh, we're going to. Dude, who told us these prices? What is going on?
I mean, that's
AI
pretty.
assistant Angel, can I create her?
So good to meet you. I'm Angel. Can I call you Daddy?
I'm not sure that's appropriate.
What do you do, sir? I am Haviland.
Who's the OG? Oh, God.
Let's crank it, homie.
No.
It's OG.
Wait, no, is that?
It sounds like fucking Lamar.
Hear it again?
How do you do, sir? Let's crank it, homie. It's OG.
That sounds familiar. Yo,
So good
Angel?
to meet you. I'm Angel. Can I call you Daddy?
Bro, what? Some of you are going to have this as your ringtone. You're going to fall asleep and wake up to this. Oh yeah, that's not no holy angel. Yeah, I mean, come on, how could I not? Yo, 15.4 million, not bad.
I don't know what I want, bro.
Tonga Estates. All right, not bad. Oh my God, dude. Love it. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Well, that's not bad. Is that bad?
Marble everything, kind of.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick with the green. I like it. It's kind of like fresh and inviting and open
I'm with
and
it.
lovable. Just change the price up. I don't want no zebras banging in. That's weird. That's weird. If it was like tigers or lions, maybe.
What do you
Zebras.
think? He picked the level.
All right, you guys ready? That's weird. That's weird. If it was like tigers or lions, maybe. But zebras, no. I can't. All right, you guys ready? Are we about to buy this? Yo, all you gooners out there, you're going to be edging all damn week on that. $15 million about to go down. You guys ready? Can we get some hype in the chat, please? Can we hype some dubs in the chat? Let me get some W's in the chat, please. Come on. My soundboard still is not working. Jesus Christ. That's all that's it? Oh, my God. Let's get some dubs in the chat. Come on. Hype me up a little bit. I got nothing. Nothing's working. Oh, my God. Unbelievable.
So good to meet you. I'm Angel. Can I call you Daddy?
Let's deal with it. I love it. Here we go. You ready?
Let's see.
Dubs in the chat. Thank you. Love it. Man. Purchase. Send. Let's deal with it. I love it. Here we go. You ready? Let's go. Dubs in the chat. Thank you. Love it. Man. Purchase. Sending. Oh, my God. All right. Let's just back up. Let's go to the next one. Are we about to? Okay, so if we buy, if we can buy all of them, it is going to be, yeah. Let's go Richmond Villa. Oh my God, we can buy them all. We can buy them all. Let's go lilac. No, let's go red in this one. Let's go patterns. I guess we're going to have to get the zebras. I guess we're going to have to.
2 zebras.
I guess we're going to have Vinewood Regency. Let's go coastal in this one. Let's go coastal. I like it.
Coastal
I
in
like it.
second.
Okay. Oh my God. Additional rooms. Do we need all the additional? Yes, we do.
I thought so. I thought it was the same fucking thing.
I guess we're going to have to. I guess we're going to have Vinewood Regency. Let's go coastal in this one. Let's go coastal.
Yep.
I like it. I like it a lot. Okay. Oh my God. Additional rooms. Do we need all the additional? Yes, we do. Of course we do. Of course we do. Oh my God. Podium? Yes, of course. Of course I need all of this. So it must be 20 car garage per mansion. That's where we get our 60. That's what it is. That's what it is. Oh, security is free for this? Thanks. How do you do? Shut
So
up.
good to meet you. I'm Angel. Can I call you Daddy? So good to meet you. I'm Angel. Can I call you Daddy?
How do you do, son? Shut up.
So good to meet you. I'm Angel. Can I call you Daddy?
How do you
So
shut
good to meet you. I'm Angel. Can I call you Daddy?
up? Shut up.
So good to meet you. I'm Angel. Can I call you Daddy?
Oh yeah. Oh my God. That's too much. That's too motherfucking much. 14,842,000. Bought it. My God. My God. The Vinewood residence? Yes, please. Thank you. Come again. Oh my God. Jesus H. Christ. I cannot believe it. I can't believe it.
So good to meet you. I'm Angel. Can I call you Daddy?
Oh my God. All right.
Salmon Andy. Lipstick. We just
go
had.
lilac with this one. Batteries. Let's go. I don't know what is that. It's corny. That's all right. Kisses. Let's go. It's too noisy. It's too loud. Let's keep it. Nah, I don't know. I don't know. I guess we'll just. I don't know. We'll do so. Yeah, we'll keep it. That looks all right. That's kind of weird though. All right, whatever. Whatever.
Fuck it, dude. Hey, dude.
What do we
Fuck
not
it.
use? The loft? Okay, we'll stick with the loft. All right. Very good. Very good.
I'm so happy you could buy fucking.
Stick with the loft, right? We don't have the loft.
You could buy shed holes inside your shed hole.
At Armory, of course.
All these years.
Okay. Yes.
It's 4 years.
Yes.
4
Beautiful
fucking
workshop.
years.
Yes. Security, yes. How do you?
So good to meet you. I'm Angel. Can I call you Daddy?
Bro, that's weird. You know me. How do you do, son?
But you gotta keep the same one.
So good to meet you.
It says it right there. You gotta get the same one.
Can I call you Daddy?
Papacito. Okay, anyways, yeah, that'll work. It just fine.
Yep.
All right, 13 million. So 15, 14, 13, 10, 20, 30. We're at 40 million, over 40 million for all the mansions. Over 40 million. Damn. Damn.
Yeah.
40 million like that, people. You guys said you wanted it. You said you wanted it.
Yeah.
You wanted to spend all that money.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Yep.
Oh my. All right. We'll get zero. Cali. Oh, Calais okay. Answer it. Shit. Answer the paper to 800. No way. Break down the surveillance operation. Oh shit. Are we doing this now? Okay, that A is going to be there for a minute. Let's go check out our new place. Oh, that's the mansion little icon. That's weird. Let's go check out our spot. Let's go here.
This is alright. I like it. We can figure out this exactly. Oh, the kisses on. Dude, what the fuck? How do you fix the plug-in? Oh my god, the fuck is this
Hey,
glitchy shit?
Rob, you're already. Dude, I feel bad for all the people like, yeah, I got 30 million. Is that enough? Chat. How much money do you got, and is it enough? Yes or no?
Nah,
I need to know this.
yes.
What is this? What is this guy? Oh shit! Mission. Oh, that's right. The mission creator. We've people already. What? That we've already got missions being created. Oh my god.
Nice.
Yo, what up, Tony Bag? I thought you got 355 million. Most you've ever had. It's not enough though. It's not enough. It's never enough, my friend. You're not buying all of them. I get it. I understand.
Why not?
You could buy a cat for 15K. Where's the cat? Where's the? Oh, I got the Black Rockstar Varsity. Oh, Joe. Where's the cat at? How do I buy the cat? How do I buy the pets? I need the pets. Where do I buy this? Is it in the house? Do I go to the house and do it? Is that what it is? I bet you that's what it is. You got 400 million. It's not enough. 73 million. Not enough. 1.4 billion. It's not enough. We just went through this, guys. It's whatever you got. It's not enough. Oh my God! Look at my new spot, baby. Yo, look at my new. Oh, this month, it's popping over here. Look at my new. Oh my God! Look at my pool. I got a bar out here. I got a grill. Look at. Oh my God! Yo, she look good. Oh my
Oh my
God!
god.
Oh my God! It looks so good.
Look at all this
Oh
money.
my God! Yo, look at my new. Oh, the helipad. Oh my God! 413 million, not enough, my friend. Oh my God! Look at this. Will you just look at it? Look. Oh my! I'm glad I got to see this at night. Oh, we got darts out here. Shut the front doors. Shut the front door. We got darts. Oh my God! I love it.
Oh my god. Oh my
Let's go.
god.
Let's go inside. Yo, this motherfucker belongs to me. Oh, shit. Oh, let me go out here. Hold on, that little hole. Oh my God, I love it.
I love it. I love it.
Oh, Breezy, stop it. You shut your mouth. That's a great idea. That's what I'm gonna do. I love it. All right, here we go. Let's post up real quick. Let's see.
Did you go to Devin's house first? I don't like I'm not a big fan of what the fuck's going on here. Looks a little off, dude.
Oh my God.
Yep. This looks fucking stupid.
Here we go.
I want white. I don't want that shit. Hell fucking no.
Congratulations, buyer. Welcome to one of the most desirable properties in southern San Andreas. You've also got me, Angel, your AI assistant, to make sure you have everything you need. Can I call you Daddy?
I don't know about this.
Yeah, listen.
Let me show you around.
Just keep some standard shit, bro.
Sir.
I don't mind the Regency, but the colors will be off.
Home interface. Here you can keep an eye on any and all of your business assets while
Yeah, take a shit.
Downstairs, there's your garage and secure vault. Between all your hard work, I hope you'll
Fuck.
take care of yourself. Maybe indulge in some pampering once in a while.
I mean, it looks alright.
Pamper.
Indoor and outdoor
You take a shit.
pools.
You can't see the teeth.
And
Oh, that is pretty.
knock knock, Daddy. There's somebody at the door.
What?
Welcome to the neighborhood.
Oh, the maximum. Alright,
Let's
so
go!
Going to set the gift basket.
you can see my fucking house, bro. Let me sit down, bro.
Michael,
Fucking let me sit down.
we know.
This is so lavage.
Oh, you just. What do you think? Gotta go. It's time. I'll be back with my 0 followers. I can't face this nigga. I'm not gonna face him. After all that, and it's still normal. It's not normal. No, never was. Fuck him, dude. Man, fuck him, man. Ain't answering this shit. Dude comes at me some kind of respect. with that shit, man. You fucking sung my ass. So what? Not weed? Okay. And then see weed anywhere in that motherfucker, man. Ain't this shit. There's no TVs in this motherfucker. That's not either. That's that too. Fuck's up with that? No weed, no TVs. Weird. Just weird. I only have 3 dogs. Those are 3 dogs. Jackie's obviously one. Who's the other two? Styles or Abby? Dora or Dallas? Might be Dallas. So no two. Of course the puppies. And the mama. I said fuck Styles and Dora, dude. No, I gotta have one door. One door. Let's smoke one at a time. Smoke this fucking rich shit. Looks more realistic than the fucking joint. Look at his fucking face.
I'm just dying to have a look around.
So cool, bro. Never do it again, I promise you.
She still got that cake. She still got the cake.
She does.
Did you get ripped off too?
Oh, ignore him. Oh, it's a
I can't believe we're talking.
Michael, you should have a cigar room.
Oh my god, bro. Fuck at it.
In our house, the living room is our cigar room.
Hey, honey.
I don't know if I want to fucking eat that meso shit, dude. Like, it seems lame.
About to get down to business.
Oh my god,
It looks beautiful.
Italian.
Oh, Jackie, what's up, dude? Jackie boy.
Hey, Fred, you and me.
What you doing in here, Jackie boy?
That was you, right?
Oh, that's sweet.
Okay.
Hey, Jackie.
Necessarily my business, but
Yeah, good boy.
people I trust that seem to trust you, so
He pulled the glizzy out. That motherfucker.
we're renovating.
of course we are.
There's a sun deck down these stairs, right?
It's been a minute since I've been in this place, huh? I gotta tell you though, you got a lot better taste than the asshole used to be here.
I'm sorry, I didn't know you already had guests.
Oh, forgive the intrusion. I have stake in the development of these places, just checking to see if
You went 53 days. What the fuck?
Wonderful pool you have here.
1, 3, 14. Look at that.
So well for
Gotta be 12 years old.
What?
this.
God, dude.
This is an unexpected.
One day, 21 hours, huh? Couldn't make 3 days, 2 days? That's trash.
Yeah, I heard it. Banking, right?
Indeed, your last picture, that was a success. I
Was good.
have always admired your work.
Somehow I doubt that.
You're too modest, and I didn't know the two of you were associates.
Just met.
This is a new house?
Perhaps the three of us can work together. Now that
I haven't seen a media room yet.
team, I say. And you,
Gotta change my
How about
clothes.
you get them out of my place?
Ha! My God.
do excuse me.
I'm embarrassed. I'm lost. My own fucking house.
To hear a series
I think we're killing this dude. We're killing this guy.
Oh my goodness, dude. So this is the.
Meantime, if you should need
See,
anything
uh,
at all, our people are everywhere.
Well, you got his attention. You want my advice? Watch yourself with that guy.
Yeah, I'm gonna kill
Assholes
him.
like that, it's
It's
almost
Mr. Firebar.
hand jobs. Till it ain't.
Michael, come on. The
Whoa,
sun
bitch.
Oh, wow. Oh, this is so nice. Michael and I are empty nesters now with too much time.
Yo,
on
what the
hands.
fuck, man?
And our son is
So
finally
gay, bro. Like, nice tits.
You know, this is a nice neighborhood. I think you're gonna fit right in. You have any problems?
It's only been an hour and 30 minutes. Feels like it's been longer, bro.
All right.
The fuck?
Come on, sweetheart.
My
Let's
content.
give our new friend here a little time.
I don't want to play this shit. I just want to like upgrade it, bro. Can I upgrade the shit? Well, I would definitely want the fucking. I can't put what I want here.
Neighbor already got to his plane. Yo, Jimmy, the mansion services can be accessed from various tablets around your mansion used to travel to other properties. What?
Nice.
Oh my god, optimize the production
I like the
speed of
Darrow
your
brothers.
businesses and
So I can't put the
more.
fucking-
Oh my
The
god.
wizard bitch in here, dude.
Oh, we got new awards, of course. A place like this. Oh My God, you can also customize your mansion's art, audio, and staff preferences via the mansion section interaction menu.
What?
Jesus. I cannot believe
Oh, it's
we
over.
just got to hang out with Michael DeSantis. Dude, yeah, we know the same people, broski. Oh, my God. Was that not boss or what? Was that not just like totally badass? That was badass. Oh, my God. Hey, Zeus, I bought all of them. You can buy them all. You can buy all the mansions. Oh, there's 3 of them. You can buy all 3. Love it, baby. Love it. All right, let's... Mansion. Oh, we can invite. Okay, customization. Gym equipment. Oh, my God. What? I want to show that. Where's that? Show it. Oh, it's right here. Oh, can we do this? What? I called it. We can work out. Oh my God, what did it say? What did it say though? Use the bench press for what?
I don't really want anything in here, bro. I think this shit's dumb.
Oh my God.
This later, you know, just to study her form.
You shut the fuck up.
Boy is putting up, dude. Easy. Lightweight. Lightweight, right? They brought the gamers workout into the game. They brought the gamers workout into the game. Come on. Come on, baby. Love this.
This is depressing, dude. Like, I want the fucking gains for my...
Let's put up a quick 12. Let's just put up a quick 12. No big deal.
Yeah, why can't I fucking put the ones I want in?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
What the fuck?
I mean, does your guy, like, does he burn out? Let's just see what we can do. Let's try and get... Oh, he does burn out. Come on, baby. Come on, let's go. Come on, you got it. You got it. You got it. Come on, yeah. Come on, one more. One more. Let me get 15. Come on. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, baby.
It's so silly,
Oh,
man.
yeah. Love that. Temporary bonus.
I'll come back to this. How about that? I mean, I got fucking other things to do. I don't want to do this right now. I'm good.
Pump you up, yo. The first thing we're doing is getting a nice pump up.
Oh my goodness.
Yes,
that's
sir.
cool.
You
We're
know,
pearl.
the sweat really suits you.
Yo, girl, you gotta calm down, okay? You gotta calm down. Okay, here we go. Let's get it in.
It looks cool as fuck. I love this shit. It's nice.
Light
Makes the
work.
Diamonds Casino one look like shit. Hell yeah, dude.
Oh my God. Let's go. I got 15 on bench. Your character could never. Your character
I got
could
15
never.
on bench too, nigga.
Yeah, come on. Come on. Come on, you got it. Yeah, uno más. All the way to failure. All the way to failure. To exhaustion. Oh my God, dude. Oh.
I'm gonna go outside now. Right now.
Let's go. Come on. Yeah. Get it in. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah. Come on. One more. You got it. You got it. Give it to me. Love it. Fucking hell.
Yo, let me fuck outside, bro.
This is sick. I got some bull shark. Oh, we're doing some pull-ups. Get out of here.
That's dope,
Get out
man.
of here. Bro, girl, you gotta calm down, okay? You gotta calm down. What kind of pump are we... Jesus Christ. Come on. Come on. Let's go, baby. Come on. Let's get it. Yeah, come on. Come on.
Yo, where is this shit at, bro? I want to see it now.
You got this.
Fuck Dars.
Yeah.
Fuck all that dumb shit.
Come on. I need 4 more. 45 total. Come on.
Fuck.
2 exhaustion. 2 exhaustion. Come on. Yeah. All the way to failure. Let's go. Nice. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Let's go. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. The sliding glass doors. Impeccable. Oh, I love it. Holy shit.
What the fuck, bro? Must be over here.
No more raids? Nah. What? Mansion management.
I'll go in a second, dude. I want to see.
Dog, cat, get out of here. Wait, oh, did I just hide it? Do I already own it?
It's just like San Andreas. It's giving me
Shut up, I got my
flashbacks, man.
dress code over
And
here.
tomorrow, like today, today is a day.
Oh, that is so. Where is my dog?
Is today.
Man, you sound dumb.
What
1,
else we got going on here? Oh my god.
2, 3,
Let's see. Audio's
4,
that.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't have to click it like San Andreas. 11. Oh, it's count, nigga. 12. Come on, nigga. Come on. Let's go, nigga. Let's go.
Oh, it should be on the roof. Okay. What we got going on over here?
All right, we got 15. Come on. 15, like hilarious, bro. Bro. I got 15. All right. Just like
Sorry,
time.
register though. That's fine, I guess.
Yo, I'm fucking
I
high.
have.
That's cool as shit.
Okay.
It's like Bull's Sharks. It's
Is it okay if I rewatch this later?
please do.
To study your form.
Security cameras. How do I get my art? Oh, decorations. Wow. Wow. Oh, that's dope. 90 racks. Oh, that's sick. Is that the only one we can?
Huh.
Yo, look at this place. There's my cigar room. Hi. What's up, man? How do I get to the roof?
Right? I didn't even look at that yet.
Wait, the elevator, bitch. Lower level. Oh my god. We got gold plaques. Oh, we got career progress, of course. Of course, video champion. Your
30,
security
30.
stops raids now. Shut up.
Really suits you.
This is cool as shit, dude.
What? Security stops raids now. Oh my god. What? Security stops raids now. Oh my god. Improve your mental state. That is sick.
That's cool.
Vibes now. Shut up. We do. Your security stops raids now. Shut up. Shut up. What? Security stops raids now. Oh my god. Improve your mental state. That is sick. Where the hell was that elevator at?
Oh.
Dude, am I getting lost in here?
Listen not alone.
Ooh, yeah. Work it, Daddy.
Yo, where the hell is the elevator? Oh, here it is. Basement level. 100% protected. That is.
Happy birthday, my favorite son. You know you're my favorite son, don't you?
Yeah.
You know you're my favorite son. Out of all my sons, you're my favorite.
Katie with you?
No, I don't know where she's at. She's probably sleeping. You ready for your birthday cake tonight?
Yeah.
You want vanilla or chocolate?
Vanilla. I don't want chocolate.
You don't want chocolate?
Bet you like vanilla.
Alright. What you wanted to say? Joshy? Happy birthday, Joshy? Is that what you wanted to say? Happy birthday, Joshy? Happy 99th birthday, Joshy. Oh.
How you feeling this morning? How you feeling this morning?
Fine, except for this cough. My arm is really sore for some reason. It's swollen.
You got swollen again from Tuesday?
Yeah. But I'm okay. I mean, I'm feeling fine.
Uh,
How about you?
is Katie gonna take back that scale?
That what?
That Amazon scale you bought?
I guess. I didn't know she needed to. I mean, does she know she needs to?
She said her car got negative balance because of
Who ordered the scale?
you did.
You did?
You did. You ordered it, but I brought it up.
I mean, I fucked that up. I was just ordering shit, man. It went through. I mean, I didn't know. My mind is not. It wasn't in the right frame of mind since I've been sick.
Yeah.
Y'all can't let me control shit, man. I'll be fucking all kind of shit up. He's like, I'll get the cake. And I was like, what birthday is it?
You see my title?
Huh?
You see my name on my call?
Yeah, maybe Josh.
What? No. What did it say?
I thought it said maybe Josh. It doesn't show it anymore.
Oh, really? That sucks.
Oh, birthday boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it showed it. Oh, birthday boy, birthday boy, birthday boy. 35 years ago?
No.
I was 14. How old are you? 33?
4 months.
34. Damn. See, my mind is just not there right now. But I was 13 about 8 ago. And I was just getting in my bed. They just broke my water. I thought I was one and done. I thought I was going to be one and done. I didn't know what was in store for me that day. They pulled your ass out all 10 pounds. 9 ounces, 5 ounces, 10 pounds, 5. How big were you? 10 pounds, 9 ounces?
Yep.
They held you up. I'm like, what's that? I said, what's that? Mr. Dr. Bird said, that's your baby. I said, that's not a baby. Oh, big boy. But one of my favorite pictures is they're holding you up like Kunta Kinte and Root, and you're reaching back with your hand for me. You heard my voice, and you got all quiet. They cut open me. You were crying when they cut open my stomach. They cut open the little sack, and you could hear you crying in my tummy. You were still inside my tummy, and you were crying. And Dr. Burns said, "Listen, he's crying." And she took you out of my stomach and held you up, and I said, "Josh," and you stopped crying. You heard mommy's voice. And then I got to hold you. And the sweetest memory was like the day we brought you home. It was the only day my Aunt Rutho got to see you. And she thought you were her baby, and she didn't want me to take you from her.
She was sick?
And, yeah, she had cancer, and her brain she had brain cancer. And we took you out there to her, and she cried. She said, "Don't take my baby." She thought you were her baby. Oh. She could sat in that little rocking chair and she held you. And she said, ain't my baby pretty? I said, he's the prettiest baby I ever saw. She said, yeah, big baby. I said, he sure is. She said, this is my baby. I said, yes, it is. And she just loved on you and kissed on you. You little baby Sadie. You baby Sadie.
I love you.
Love you too. I do believe it's been 34 years ago. Dang. Oh, time flies.
Yeah.
Wait, you're 50. Ooh. All right. You want a vanilla cake or what you say, chocolate?
What cake do you like?
No, it's your birthday. I like both of them.
I'm gonna be eating with you, so I want to get a cake that you like too.
Yeah, I want it to be your favorite. I like both.
What's your favorite? What's your favorite?
I like white cake, but
Yeah, let's get some
we
white
don't
cake.
ever have it.
Let's get some white
We
cake.
don't ever have white cake.
We could,
Nobody
we
likes
could,
white cake.
well, we could, you know, I'm in favor of this. We could wait till Friday when Dad's off and celebrate birthday cake on Friday night. Because they don't give him overtime right now because he's just starting to work there. So he'll be off this weekend. You want to go to Eudora for my birthday?
Yeah, you do a wildlife park.
You want to go out Saturday afternoon when you get off of work?
Yeah, when I get off of the house.
Yeah, Diaz's work.
It's work. Yeah, that'll be fun. Where do you want to eat for your birthday?
I don't know.
Wings.
I really just want to. I want to make sure that we all go to Eudora. That'd be cool. We eat all the time. Eudora, we didn't go. We haven't go. We went to Eudora only once.
Yeah. Get like a sandwich or something and take with us. A box of lunch and eat it down there. Not like in the park to go like devour us.
We need to make sure that we have gas this time. Though.
But the only thing is with that van, you either have to open the door, because you can't open the windows. Do they roll down?
Yeah, they roll down.
Okay, I couldn't remember.
Yep. It's perfect.
Yeah,
It's honestly
the
perfect.
$900 bucket of carrots. I'm going to take my own carrots this time. I'm going to cut my own carrots and sell it and put them under my seat.
Oh, it ain't gonna be. It ain't that bad. With to buy their food. I mean, it serves the animals. It's a bit.
It's like $9 a bucket.
Yeah. But if they found you out, if anybody found you out, they wouldn't appreciate that, I don't think.
That's true. What else you want for your birthday? I think I gave you money already, didn't I?
Yeah. Just your undying love.
You don't get that. You don't get that. No, you don't get that. I sound like Grandma. You don't get that. You missed your birthday card from Grandma with your $25.
I just miss her calling me on my birthday, honestly. I remember last time she called. The last time she called me was 6 years ago.
She's singing happy birthday to you. She's singing from heaven. She's looking down and singing from heaven.
Yeah.
You were her favorite. You were that namesake. You carry that family name. You're the only one that carries it. And if you don't have any children, man, it ends with us.
Either way, we're okay.
Yeah. You gotta have a little baby. That's weird. I don't know what made me think of this. We were talking about it the other day, Megan too. You said you saw her. She had a baby. You said she had a nigger baby. You should hit that girl up. She's nice. Be a stepdaddy. Be saying hello to her. You don't talk to Marshall and them anymore? It's a, you don't even talk to Aaron anymore. You don't talk to none of them. I never thought you and Aaron would stop being friends. Or you and Marshall. Or Mitchell. But I guess they got families now. They do their own thing. So, I love you.
Love you too.
I think I'm going to go take a nap.
All right, well, we'll be here.
All right, I love you.
Love you too. Bye. What the fuck? Alright, so,
Okay, so lyrics. Let me go. Keep going forward. We seen two Edwards kissing. We know what that shit mean. And we started reenacting everything that we had seen. That's why I gave my cousin head. 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 Then it keeps going. I know the Edwards about to judge me now. Started off when we was hanging out. Told my cousin not to tell nobody. People tell me take it to my grave. Truth will set you free someday. I don't think they understand that I'm not attracted to a man. They thought I was gay.
Yep. Fire.
So, did he tell you in the conversation, like, listen, man, I suck my cousin's dick, but I'm not gay, though?
Yeah. He is what he said. I don't think he's gay.
Well, I remember, like, if you look back, this was, like, maybe, like, I don't know, 15 years ago or something. Maybe even longer. Beanie Siegel had said some things about Kanye. He was like, yeah, man, he'd be dressing like looking gay or something. And Kanye, I think, did a smack DVD to him. He's like, yo, man, like, me talking about I'm gay. I ain't gay. I ain't gay. You know what I'm talking about?
No, but he did tell me that, like, when he came in the game, that's what he kind of felt like, him dressing in the polo and stuff like that. Like, the other gangster rappers would look at him, like, oh, this nigga's gay or shit like that.
Yoga. Shit.
So, yeah, that's...
But we ain't even fucking participate.
Okay, and then the last part of the song is actually an interpolation of your song 10 Perks.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Was that your idea or his idea?
That was his idea. He ran it by me. I'm like, hell yeah, that shit will be fire.
Yeah, go ahead, man. Give me some of that publishing. I'm cool. Like, right, and in this part, it's a little bit, you kind of go to a different direction. You kind of change some lyrics. Nitrous don't help me. You just put me in a trance. I'm talking about euphoria. I'm not talking about a man.
Yes, that's fire.
I need you by my side. So this is like about Bianca, basically, right?
Shit. He didn't say that it was about her. He just said, yo, this would be, I like that song. Like, to use it would be fire. I'm like, okay. So, I don't know. When I wrote the song, I made it about a bitch I was fucking with at the time. Mm-hmm. So... yeah.
Right, but he kind of used it for his own. Like some of the words are changed, but it's essentially the same verse.
Yeah.
I fuck bad bitches.
Okay, so
get a white bitch.
She's a reference track.
She's a rich
How long after the reference track is he actually recording?
That's where you fucking take the
maybe like a couple weeks, maybe 2-3 weeks. Christ. And man, when I heard that shit, I'm just like, damn. And you know what's funny? My version was actually way more graphic than his.
What do you say in your version?
I heard low beat.
What do you say in your version?
Man.
Give me a couple lines.
Man, they can find it out there. It's out there somewhere.
Oh, you put it out?
No, I didn't put it out. They leaked it.
Oh, okay.
But, yeah.
Okay, more graphic than giving your cousin head. I can't really put my head around that.
Yeah. No pun intended.
This thing or something? I don't know. I'm trying to see where else we go with this.
I just like more graphic on the subject. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. I played with his balls. I mean, what? I'm trying to figure out where we're going here, Dave. Okay, well, you do the reference. You give it to him. He records it. He sends it to you. So now is essentially, did he change anything about it, or is it exactly word for word?
Like I said, he just took out some of the lyrics that it was a longer verse, a longer song. He just, took some pieces out, what I'm saying, that were, I guess, too crazy. But
Okay. And how soon after that did he actually put it out?
it was a very quick process, what I'm saying. Just maybe like a week or two later after he sent me it, I'm like, damn, this shit's hard.
Okay, so now he puts out the cousin song
Oh,
that you wrote
you're a slut.
about giving his cousin head. And the world was not ready.
I change it. Looks like
The world has
trash.
seen a lot of crazy Kanye shit. They've seen, George Bush don't like black people. They've seen him rush the stage and take Taylor Swift's trophy. They've seen the whole Nazi.
They charged me $100,000.
They've
Change
seen
it. Fuck them.
quit his worldwide tour over a temper tantrum on stage. Right?
It's just,
But this right here, this was a different type of a thing here.
It's more common than you think.
Giving your cousin head?
Yeah. I mean, shit,
I hope
bro.
not.
That's the thing. It's like, man, it's like a lot of people experiment with their cousins when they're younger. A nigga like me, I didn't do it, but that shit happens, though.
I didn't do it.
Yeah, but that shit really happens, though. Like, it really happens. That's why there was a lot of people who were in support of him. Like, for
that?
For the song, yeah. Like, people were saying he was brave for sharing his truths, for sharing his pain. That's what I was seeing. Now, obviously, there was some backlash,
what the fuck
but I've seen a
happened?
lot of people in support of him because
Cream,
niggas
bomb.
really be experimenting and shit at a young age with their cousins, whether or not be gay shit or not. People experiment with their cousins. Like, that shit goes on. It happens.
Well, isn't his cousin in jail for life for murder? Is
Some
what
shit
you're
like that. Something like that, yeah.
See, and this is what I was thinking when I heard that song and I heard the background about the cousin. I was thinking, his cousin, was in prison. Probably said, well,
You should give the man a fucking competency, dude. Shit's trash.
He wakes up in the morning, comes out of cell, goes to the chow line. Huh, everyone's looking at me today. That's weird. Okay, yeah, let me get some eggs, some bacon. Damn, everyone looking at me today. He gets that tap on the shoulder. Hey, man. What's up with your cousin Kanye? What do you mean? Yeah, it's my cousin. What do you mean? What's up with your cousin, man?
I mean, shit, if niggas in prison have Twitter, I don't know.
Well, you don't have to have Twitter. You don't have to have Twitter. This became international news. This went way beyond. Oh, yeah. Everyone was covering this.
Shit. That's crazy. I didn't even see all that.
Yeah.
But, I mean, shit, bro.
I mean, I keep them on,
I think in
but
prison is the last nigga to be judging anybody of anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, doesn't fuck what a nigga in prison thinks about another nigga in prison.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess. I'm sure he was popular at the gate table that day, so,
flat the trash all day.
All right. So, I remember,
Looks so
like,
pretty.
you were going on tour during this time,
Sure.
and you actually performed the song as a show.
Yeah, man. And listen, I did it once. I just feel like, I just be doing shit for, like, the trolls and the funniness of it. I'm like, bro, I wonder if these niggas is gonna sing these lyrics. That shit would be funny as hell.
And they sang.
They fucking did. And at a certain point throughout my tour, that started to be my walkout song.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You came out to I Gave My Cousin Head.
Yeah, bro, they was singing that shit
People
word
singing
for
that
word.
shit.
Word for word.
Yeah, if I was at that show, I would not be singing that shit. Let me tell you. I'd just be silent like, y'all are tripping right now.
That shit is a good ass song.
Okay. Well, and then at one of your shows, you also told the mostly white crowd that they can use the N-word. They have a
Yes, sir.
N-word pass.
Yes, I did.
Okay. I will not be using that pass, thank you.
Yeah, well, you don't have the show. You know,
It doesn't matter.
Exactly.
Put it at the show. Yeah. It doesn't matter. And here's the thing. Like, I have biracial kids.
Yeah.
So the last thing I would ever want is to hear one of my kids say a word like, hear me say a word like that. I can just imagine the disappointment that they would, hear.
Well, I appreciate that stance.
Yeah. Like literally, like you look at my whole, 20-year career, I've never said it.
Well, good on you, bro.
Camera. It's just something
You
that
want
I just
cookie?
feel a white person should not say. But you actually told a white crowd that they could say it, and a lot of them said it, right?
Yes, sir. Here's the reason why I did this. A few reasons.
Okay.
One, I say it in my song, so it's inevitable. They're gonna say it. They're not gonna just like, it's like you're at a show, it's the adrenaline pumping, you're seeing your favorite artist. They're gonna slip up. Some people are gonna slip up and say it. Second of all, I see some of my music, not all of it, but certain songs, like, I say crazy shit. It's a form of escapism, kind of like with GTA. You get on GTA, you can beat up hookers, you can fucking steal cars, all that shit.
Beat up hookers.
But you can't do that shit in real life, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, you can.
Come to a Dave Blunt show, you hear a few bad words, you say a few bad words, have a good time, and then you go about your everyday life. You know what I'm saying? That's what my music is. It's a form of escapism. I don't think the people at my shows that say the N-word are racist. Bro, we got to break down what is racism. Hating another race. I don't think they hate black people. Why the fuck would they come pay to see a nigga if they hated them? I think, they just want to be edgy and say shit, and I make it in my music. So, yeah, bro, it's fun escapism. They're not racist.
I think the problem with this, and I'm coming from a white person who is, heavily entrenched in the black community in terms of my business, my personal life, my close friends, my women, like everything, right? The problem is that a lot of times, like with these white kids, they have black friends, and their black friends like, yeah, you can use the N-word around me. I ain't tripping. I know you're not racist. It's all good. Go ahead, whatever. You can sing along in the future. It don't matter, right?
Yeah.
And then they think, oh, okay, well, yeah, I could just use this out in public too, because my friend said it was cool. And then they go and get punched in the face for using it out in public.
Yeah, that's on them. That's what I'm saying. It's like, that's what I'm saying. It's a form of, and that's the same people who do shit on GTA and then they try to go recreate it in real life. Those niggas are retarded. You see what I'm saying? Those are the people who just like, that's like natural selection. They were going to do some dumb shit anyways. You know what I'm saying? It's like, so it's like, yeah, bro, it's like you can come to a Dave Blunt show, say the N-word, all that shit. Don't go outside and do it, or you got to deal with the consequences.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, bro.
Well, this is what I was saying about like Kanye and the whole like swastika thing. Because remember, at one point he was selling swastika T-shirts.
Swastika?
Yeah, no, he was selling swastika. That's how he got his Shopify account taken down.
Crazy.
He put a swastika T-shirt on his Shopify account. Whole account got taken down. And look, if you're Kanye and you're a billionaire and you can afford top-notch security, yeah, wear your swastika shirt around. You'll be fine. The average motherfucker, put that shit on and walk around. Walk around LA, walk around New York, walk around Atlanta. See what happens to you. See what happens to you. Hitler did not like black people. Okay? No, really. He really didn't. He hated black people.
He didn't like anybody, really.
My mom died in the Holocaust.
Type shit.
He thought
my mom died in the Holly.
The Aryan,
She died in the Holly.
superior than everyone else. So, for example, like, in Germany, if you were mixed, they would basically make sure you couldn't have kids. Because you would... And Kanye has mixed kids, right?
Who gives a fuck? Well,
Hitler would not be chilling with Kanye if he was still alive.
It's a troll,
He
bro.
would make sure his kids could
You're a
reproduce.
piece of shit, dude.
Like, that's a real
Fucking
thing.
hear a history lesson from Vlad
so-
TV, bro.
Yeah, you could be
outta
Kanye
here.
and wear a swastika chain and be like, yeah, hail Hitler, whatever. Be an average white kid, black kid, whatever, walk around with that shit on, you're going to get packed out.
Type shit.
No, really.
I think that's like drastically
Type shit.
different between the N-word and, you know what I'm saying? Like, one is like inherently like worse.
Which one's worse?
Probably the swastika shit, I'd say.
I mean, they're both pretty bad.
They're both pretty bad, but I say like with
be a white kid and go to a hip hop show and yell out that shit in the middle of a crowd. See what happens.
I don't think anything's gonna happen to you.
You don't think anything's going to happen?
No, bro. I don't think anything's gonna happen to you. No.
All right.
I say because it's like
I've seen white kids punched in the face for using that word.
true. I mean that shit.
I've
happens,
seen it
yes.
personally.
I've seen it happen too as well. But I'm saying like at a hip hop show, man, I don't think that's just. But hey, what do I know? It could happen, but I think it's like that is one place where it's like less likely to happen. You know what I'm saying? And then there was like my managers at the time who I was working with. They're not my managers anymore because they suck at their job. But they were telling me, oh, you can't, like, don't do that. Don't fucking, like try to get these white kids to say the N-word, they're gonna get beat the fuck out of. I'm like, well, it's mostly white kids. Are they gonna beat each other's ass? You know what I'm saying? It's just like stupid shit like that. But yeah, I mean, fuck.
So
These fucking places like shit.
Are white.
White and Mexican. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Like how many black kids? Okay, if you were to look at a typical Dave Blunt show, what percentage is black?
Gang, man, maybe like 1 or 2%.
That's it?
Yeah, I do a meet and greet for every show, so I meet damn near everybody.
Huh.
And ever it's a nigga, I'm like, hey, thank you for coming out. You know what I'm saying? But
That's interesting. Well, why do you think that is?
I couldn't tell you, man. I think like, well, you gotta think like, rap at a certain point, it may be, I want to say like 2016, 17, 18. That's when it like started getting infested by like hype beast white culture. You know what I'm saying? It almost got what's the word?
Nice.
I don't even know what the word I'm looking for. It's when like white people move into black neighborhoods. Gentrification. That shit almost got gentrified around that time. So it's like, you know, people like 21 Savage, like when he was first blowing up, had a lot of white fans that was coming to his shows. Like Famous Dex. There's a famous clip where he looks out and there's a bunch of fucking white people. Famous Dex is a nigga from Chicago, from the trenches. You know what I'm saying? This is just like white people love rap music. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, well, but it's a certain type of rap music. Like Famous Dex is one of these like drug rappers.
Yeah.
Right? Where he's just always high and fucked up and, you know, kind of almost like a Juice WRLD in a way. You know, rest in peace. That really every lyric, every song.
Shaggy's in all the mansions?
Yeah.
So I think that's
sucks.
sort
Can't have that. I want some dogs.
You know, the
I'll take Jackie.
And stuff like that.
Jackie's a good boy.
That you know attracts. Like for example, like my man Boosie. You go to Boosie.
How is he in all mansions? This makes no sense. But whatever.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, there are some white people, but it's really like black people still support certain artists that they rock with heavily. You see what I'm saying? And so it's just interesting how you have a 99% non-black audience. I mean, it's interesting.
Yeah,
I'm not saying it's good or bad. At the end of the day, if anyone buys a ticket, you should be grateful.
Yeah.
So fuck it. Who cares? Yeah. But I'm just saying it's just interesting from my point of view.
Yeah, it's also like niggas can't afford tickets. I'm fucking around. Now I'm playing. Damn,
right?
I don't get on my ass for that one, but I'm fucking around. I'm swine.
You don't believe me? There's a whole article about it. It's an excerpt from James Bamford's book, Spy Film. For those that don't know them. Before we get into the conversation about Warner Brothers, I first want to talk about one of the players in the bidding war, Skydance Paramount. So first we have to talk about Skydance Productions, for those that don't know about it. Skydance Productions is a media and financial company that was founded by David Ellison in 2010. For those that don't know, David Ellison is the son of Larry Ellison. Larry Ellison is the founder of Oracle. Oracle is a software company, It is one of the major big tech companies in the world, one of the most valuable and one of the most important. Because Oracle provides back-end services like data hosting for all of the other major websites. Most of the major websites, they have their data hosted by Oracle. So that's a lot of names and that's a lot of information. Larry Ellison is also Jewish. He's one of the richest people in the world. At various times, he's been the second richest man in the entire world with a net worth north of $300 billion. And that's because of his 40% stake at Oracle. Now, he funded his son's production company, Skydance, in 2010. His son, David, creates a production company with seed money from his dad. Of course, they're both Jewish. Larry is Jewish. His son is Jewish. Skydance is a production company. They work in concert with Paramount Global. And they work with Paramount Global to create some of the major Hollywood blockbusters like Top Gun and like Mission Impossible and other movies. Here's where it gets interesting. In August of this year, after 2 years of negotiations, Skydance Production acquires Paramount Global, and they become one company. This is a deal that was funded by David Ellison's father, Larry Ellison. And now it's one big major media conglomerate. And I'll read to you, these are some of the assets that are owned by Paramount Global. I'll just give you a brief list of them. So this is from a source. It says Paramount Global was previously controlled by Sherry Redstone through her family, her father Sumner Redstone, and the holding company National Amusements. This was acquired by Skydance in August 2025. This is a legacy media conglomerate. It owned Paramount Pictures, the Hollywood studio, CBS, the television station, CBS News, Nickelodeon, MTV, Comedy Central, Paramount Plus, the streaming service, and Showtime, which is a subscription-based service also. Skydance Media is a production and finance company, again, founded by David Ellison, backed by his father. They acquired Paramount because they sought a major studio, a library of content, global distribution, and a streaming platform. So Skydance acquires Paramount in August 2025, and now they become Skydance Paramount, a major media conglomerate. And again, all funded by Larry Ellison. So now you've got Skydance Production, you've got Paramount Hollywood Studios, Paramount Plus, Showtime, CBS, Nickelodeon, MTV. All these properties are under one roof. This is now the new kid on the block, the major media conglomerate. Now, it's worth pointing out that this is owned by David Ellison. And David Ellison is a trust fund kid. In reality, this is part of Larry Ellison's extended portfolio. So, owning Oracle, he owns a lot of the data that's on the internet. He also now owns a significant chunk of the media. Going back to Larry Ellison,
there's a lot of niggas over here, bro. So, are they enjoying fucking game?
Jewish, not religiously Jewish. In spite of this, he is one of the major private backers of the Israeli Defense Forces, the Israeli military, the IDF. He's given them tens of millions of dollars over the years. He's a close personal friend of Benjamin Netanyahu, the Prime Minister of Israel. He owns the largest island off the coast of Hawaii that's owned by a private individual. Last summer, he let Bibi Netanyahu vacation there with his family. So the Ellisons, they're not just a Jewish family. They're not just one of the richest families in the world, but they're also American oligarchs that are basically in bed with the Israeli government. With the Israeli government's prime minister, its leader, and also its military. And they have been for 20 years. There's something else important to understand about Larry Ellison that happened this year. Larry Ellison is a close friend and a supporter and a backer of Donald Trump. obviously Donald Trump became the president again this year. And one of the major trade deals that Trump has made earlier in the year with China saw the Chinese parent company ByteDance transfer ownership of TikTok
So
from
is the
Beijing to
so you don't even see the icons out there?
After the
That's
U.S.
crazy.
Congress banned TikTok last year, it was an act of Congress that did it in 2024. TikTok was officially banned
Literally.
in January. When Trump came to power, he made this part of his negotiations with the Chinese state. Among other things, it was about trade, it was about semiconductors, computer chips, critical minerals. TikTok was also part of this deal. Donald Trump aggressively pushed Beijing to force the Chinese parent company ByteDance to sell TikTok to a consortium of American companies. And earlier in the year, that deal was finalized. And the details of the deal are this. TikTok is being sold from ByteDance to a consortium of private American companies. And the private American company that will take the biggest interest, the biggest commercial and financial stake in TikTok is Oracle, Larry Ellison's software company. But it doesn't stop there. Not only does Larry Ellison get the biggest chunk of TikTok out of any of the other private companies, like Andreessen Horowitz, for example, that will own TikTok, he has the biggest chunk. He will also be hosting all of the American data that is on TikTok. So if you have a TikTok account, if you have it downloaded on your phone, all of that data that TikTok receives from its American user base, it is being hosted by Oracle. But there's more than that too. Not only does Oracle have the largest financial stake, and they're hosting all the TikTok data, but Oracle alone is going to get access to TikTok's algorithm. And Oracle will receive the proprietary algorithm from ByteDance that is owned by TikTok, and they will manipulate the algorithm and change it for its U.S. user base. So to recap, Larry Ellison's son, David, creates a production company called Skydance. Larry, the father, backs the merger between Skydance and Paramount. So now, inside of Larry Ellison's family portfolio, you have the Skydance production company, the Paramount production company, Paramount Plus, Showtime, Nickelodeon, MTV, Comedy Central, CBS News. This is a deal paid for by Larry Ellison. The original company paid for by Larry Ellison. But in addition to that, what is also part of his portfolio is TikTok, the largest financial stake out of any of the private companies that are part of the consortium that owns it, all of TikTok's data, and the proprietary algorithm. That is a media empire. And you would call this in the private sector, in business terminology, this is what's called vertical integration. Vertical integration. And what that means is that every step of the supply chain is controlled by one company. The media is created by a studio. So they go into a literal studio with cameras and lights and a set and all of that in Hollywood, and that is owned by Larry Ellison. Paramount and Skydance have the actual studio. And then once they make the content, they will license and distribute it. That is also owned by Larry Ellison. They control the licensing of it, they control the distribution of it to the various networks and other companies. They also then now own the television stations that will air the shows, the television networks, the streaming platforms that will distribute them, so it gets onto Paramount Plus, Showtime, and they even now own the social media company, where the content inevitably will wind up also, and where it might be advertised too. So every step of the way, Larry Ellison owns it. The studio, the licensing, the distribution, the television networks, the streaming channels on digital, and also even a social media company too, including its data, where it's literally hosted on the back end, its algorithm, and in terms of the governance of the company too. That's what we're talking about. And this is all owned by a pro-Israel Jew that has a personal relationship and friendship with the Prime Minister of Israel. Again, Netanyahu's family vacations on Ellison's private island in Hawaii. Larry Ellison has donated more money to Israel's military than any other private citizen. Larry Ellison even convinced Arnon Milchan, a Hollywood producer, to drop his Jewish lawyer so that Netanyahu could retain him for his defense in his corruption trial. That's the extent of their relationship. There's another dimension to this too, which is the role of government, which is the role of government lobbying. How did Larry Ellison come to acquire TikTok? Because of the intervention of Donald Trump. Twice. It was Donald Trump in 2020 who raised the issue of Chinese ownership of TikTok. You might remember this. It wasn't a new conversation where Washington talked about banning TikTok in the United States. That conversation started 5 years ago when TikTok was growing rapidly in the United States the first time. And it was in 2020 when the deal was, for the first time, all of the U.S. data owned by TikTok would be hosted on Oracle. That happened 5 years ago. It was in Trump's second term. Again, his close personal friend Larry Ellison. It was in the second term that Trump, as part of a wider trade deal between the United States and China, had China compel ByteDance to sell TikTok, at least its American business, outright to Larry Ellison's company, Oracle, and to transfer the algorithm exclusively to Oracle so that it could be retooled for its American side of the business. That happened through government. That happened through Larry Ellison's personal connections to President Trump and his support of the Republican Party through lobbying, I'm sure through other political connections. The role that the Republican Party played in... Looks like the stream went down for a minute, but I think we're back. Let me let it run for just a minute and then I'll resume. I caught it out of the corner of my eye. I saw the live chat going crazy. Israel doesn't want you to hear this. Isn't that interesting? Last night we had some connection issues. Tonight, it's not on my end. I'm totally connected. I have all that right in front of me. That something's going on with Rumble. They don't want you to know. All right, I think we're good now, but I'll keep an eye on it. So I'll resume. I'm not sure where I cut off. But picking up on... It was actually a nice place for there to be a break because I was transitioning to today's news. So the reason this is all in the news today and this week is because earlier in the year, Skydance and Paramount made an offer at around $23 per share to buy Warner Brothers Studios outright. And the reason they did this is simple. They want to acquire Warner Brothers because Warner Brothers is considered the crown jewel of Hollywood. They have the most prestigious library of content. They own HBO and HBO Max, including some of the hottest shows like The Sopranos, Game of Thrones, among other things. Warner Brothers has an actual Hollywood studio and distribution and relationships with movie theaters. So after Skydance acquired Paramount, they immediately then made an offer for Warner Brothers. If they are successful in acquiring Warner Brothers, we keep dropping. I don't know what's going on with our connection. We keep losing connection with Rumble. Can Rumble handle the traffic? What is going on? I don't even know what that is. My internet is fine. Something is happening at Rumble that we keep. It's getting really irritating. I can't deal with the interruptions here. The good thing is we're recording it, so if there's issues, I'll just upload the whole video. But I think we're back again. Larry Ellison doesn't want you to know about this. All right, it looks like we're back. It's hard to keep going when it's cutting out. All right, well, I guess I'll resume. So, where was I? Earlier in the year, as I said, after Skydance acquired Paramount, they then started to make a play for Warner Brothers. They offered them a lot of money. And after Warner Brothers received interest in Paramount trying to acquire their studio, they just put it up for sale. They put the whole business up for sale. They said they wanted to receive multiple offers. They were going to hold an auction for it. And then enters Netflix. Now Netflix wants to buy Warner Brothers. In other words, the interest from Skydance Paramount triggered an auction. Now Warner Brothers is simply going to sell itself. The owner of Warner Brothers wants to sell it outright. And this is where it brings us to today. It looks like Netflix and Warner Brothers have inked a deal. Netflix is going to acquire Warner Brothers for, I believe it's $72 billion. And now Skydance Paramount is going to try to mount a hostile takeover. This is a story about this today from NPR. It says, quote, Paramount Global has sweetened its offer to acquire Warner, offering an all-cash deal valued at $108 billion to take over the parent company of HBO, Warner Brothers Studios, and CNN, among other notable properties. It would appear to significantly outstrip the deal, worth $83 billion, that Netflix and Warner announced last Friday, although that agreement is solely for Warner's streaming service and studios, not its other assets. If that deal were to go through, CNN and other cable channels would be spun off. Oracle co-founder Larry Ellison and his son David, the movie producer and founder of Skydance Media,
property. What the fuck's wrong with that?
This summer. It is the parent company of CBS, Paramount, the Paramount Plus streaming service, and more. Combining with Warner would let them create a Hollywood behemoth to take on
you bring
Netflix,
the damn fucking thing in the
world's
warehouse.
largest streaming service. The Ellisons are also mindful of other major
I guess get in the car. I don't know.
particularly Amazon, Apple, and Disney, which bulked up a few years ago by acquiring most of Fox's entertainment assets. Netflix co-CEO Ted Sarandos told investors Monday that he had anticipated a counterbid from Paramount and that he wasn't fazed. The deal, he said, was done. Larry Ellison is a donor, informal advisor, and friend of the president. David Ellison made two key hires at CBS, specifically in its news division, to ensure that it will be perceived as less adversarial to Trump. A conservative former think tank chief has become its new ombudsman to review complaints. And Barry Weiss, founder of the Free Press, has taken over the news division as editor-in-chief.
See, if we can't do this, this is a fucking big wash.
A lawsuit filed by Trump against CBS News.
If we can't do what we need to do in this fucking shit.
The Netflix announcement stirred instant opposition from a handful of U.S. senators in both parties. Trump was non-committal in remarks about it on Sunday. So that's where we are today. Skydance Paramount launched a bid to take over Warner Brothers. Again, their control over Hollywood would be absolute. So Warner Brothers put it up for auction, and Netflix outbid Paramount. They did better. They offered $82 billion for half of the company, or a part of the company, for its studio and for its streaming service, not its other assets like the cable news channels and other networks. Now, as it stands right now, Warner Brothers is selling itself to Netflix. Netflix says it's a done deal, open and shut, they have it. Here is the rub, however. In order for the deal to go through, it will need regulatory approval from the Trump administration.
Dude, I fucking looked at the lights, bro. I didn't see it.
Be approved under under certain antitrust
Oh my
provisions
God, the same
by the
thing?
Trump government.
These
And although
fucking
it's supposed to be
losers, bro.
nonpartisan, the bodies that adjudicate this,
These
they're going
motherfucking
to listen
losers,
to the
man.
influence of President Trump. So really,
Oh
it
my
all comes
fucking
down
God.
to how Trump feels about
Oh my
this. And let's think
God.
a little bit about the calculus
I
here.
can't believe this, dude. It's the
When
same fucking
Skydance
shit
and the Ellison
as
family
at the
acquired
office, bro.
CBS, the first thing they did is they hired Barry Weiss to be the editor-in-chief.
Oh my
Mary Weiss
fucking
is
God, dude.
lesbian. She is self-identified as a liberal.
No.
That being said, she has center-right politics. Her website, The Free Press, is a center-right website. And as soon as they took over CBS, they started making moves that would satisfy the president. Now, Warner Brothers owns CNN. Trump hates CNN. So the Ellisons are telling Trump, as a matter of fact, they called him up today. Larry Ellison called up
Man, I don't know where the
today
fucking
and
front
said,
door is at, bro.
if Netflix acquires
Shit.
Warner Brothers, this is bad for competition in the media. They have
Can
also
you let the
told
motherfucker
Trump,
in, bro?
if we acquire CNN, we're going to make it more Trump-friendly. We're going to make it more
Garden.
conservative. So if
Oh my
you're
Christ.
Trump, you get to decide. Does Netflix get Warner Brothers and CNN, or does Skydance, Paramount, and Larry Ellison? Well, Larry Ellison is a pro-Israel Jew. Larry Ellison is a Republican booster. And Larry Ellison has promised Trump that if Trump allows Skydance Paramount to acquire Warner Brothers, that they will put a pro-Trump or a more moderate person in charge of CNN. This is the lobbying that goes on behind the scenes. But it doesn't begin and end there.
How do you let someone in if someone's trying to buzz you?
Larry Ellison is making an appeal
I
to
don't know.
President Trump.
Stupid.
He's also making an
I'm
appeal
pissed. I'm
to the
motherfucking
shareholders
pissed
of Warner Brothers.
about the, oh my
because,
God,
of course,
bro.
Warner
Holy
Brothers
shit.
is a publicly traded company.
Fuck, dude.
So Larry Ellison is taking the offer to the shareholders and telling them that the leadership of Warner Brothers is making a
Wide
mistake.
body.
That they're going to offer more money. The shareholders will make more profits if they accept the offer from Skydance Paramount. They're trying to get the shareholders to vote in favor of that deal. And again, what would that look like? If the Ellisons are successful,
Let's do it.
they will own
Get them all in this
Skydance
motherfucker.
Production. They will own Paramount Global, which includes all those aforementioned properties, including CBS. And then on top of that, they will own Warner Brothers Studios, HBO, HBO Max, CNN, VH1. They'll own HGTV, Discovery Plus, the Discovery Channel. The list is endless. And on top of all that, they're going to own TikTok. Now, that is by definition Jewish media. By definition, Larry Ellison, his son
Fucking
David
pissed about
Ellison,
shit, dude.
are Jewish.
I mean, I'm pissed, but it is
That's
what
what
it is.
they
You gotta
are
move.
ethnically.
You gotta move forward,
In
bro.
terms of their
Started good.
religion, they're ethnically Jewish. That is how they identify. They identify as proudly secular Jewish. And they're so proudly and so unashamedly and so self-identifiably
I'm fucking
Jewish
pissed, bro.
that they are extremely pro-Israel and maintain close ties with the state of Israel. Now, why do I say it in that way? Because a lot of people like to say that our Israel problem has to do with Netanyahu in particular. Or they'll say it's a religious issue having to do with religious Judaism. Or they'll say it's a neoconservative issue, that it has to do with conservative ideology. But the reason that Larry Ellison supports Israel is because he is Jewish and Israel is the Jewish state. He is proudly Jewish, and so he identifies with the state of Israel. And as a consequence, supports their military in their aggression and their territorial ambitions. He supports their prime minister, who is a war criminal and a pariah. He happens to be born in America and therefore an American citizen. He has all the benefits that American citizenship confers on a person. And using his citizenship, using his residency in the United States, He has become an American oligarch. Now, because America is the biggest and most powerful country in the world, our citizenship is extremely valuable. Access to our universities and our capital markets as an entrepreneur is extremely valuable. And if you become an oligarch in America, you become an oligarch in the world. You're an oligarch that is one of the richest oligarchs that exists. And if you're a rich oligarch in America and in the world, and you have influence over the American government, it makes you one of the most powerful people in the world. Larry Ellison, as a Jew, however, is not loyal to the United States, the country he was born in, the country he has citizenship in, the country that gave him his billions, the country that allowed him to become an oligarch, the country that he now has power over. He has no loyalty to it. Because he is ethnically Jewish, he has loyalty to a country an ocean away, a country that he had not been to in his childhood or adolescence, or a country at least he had not lived in. Didn't serve in the IDF, didn't grow up in Israel, and yet now that he has all this power, he is using his resources to benefit that country directly with his private contributions, but also indirectly using his position, using his structural influence, using his resources in media to leverage control of American institutions on behalf of Israel's national interest, such that now TikTok, Skydance, Paramount, even maybe Warner Brothers Studios will all come under his control. Who they acquired Paramount from. When Skydance acquired Paramount Global, they bought it out from under the Redstone family. Sumner Redstone founded CBS with money from Jewish gangsters. This company was inherited by his daughter, Sherry Redstone. This is what she had to say about how she treats her media enterprise. This is a quote from 1 month ago at a panel. She said, quote, I feel as though
listen to Nick Fuentes.
Be in a war fighting
Fuck
hate
outta here.
and anti-Semitism. But when we're doing programming to address these issues, we need to use language and create programs that unite people
colors.
and that aren't so divisive. I want to go back to decades ago when there was a movie that came out called Passion of Christ.
There's no.
The Mel Gibson movie about the crucifixion of Jesus. She said, and I remember screening that movie and saying,
I don't want this shit in the fucking driveway, damn it.
Oy vey. And I was really concerned about what that would do when the movie was screened and people saw it, and then it might lead to a rise in anti-Semitism. She said that she screened the movie for her friends, and then she talked to Christian pastors about how they could talk about the movie in their sermon in a way that tones down division and hatred and anti-Semitism. This was the previous owner of Paramount Global. She says that she's deliberately injecting pro-Israel messaging into the content that her company creates. So Larry
Yo, this shit's spawned too far away, bro.
the pro-Israel booster,
The fuck is this?
Republican booster, the friend of Netanyahu, buys this giant media company from this person.
Lock on jammer,
Sherry
huh?
Redstone, another Jew. It was passed
Mansion
down to
Vehicle
her
Workshop.
father, who changed their Jewish name,
GTA Plus, huh?
founded the company with money
What do you
from
fucking
Jewish
mean by that?
gangsters.
So the vehicle workshop that's in this fucking place stock isn't available. GTA Plus gives you the access of everything? Is that what you're fucking telling me, bro? Fuck them niggas, man.
Everything they make is overtly Jewish. Overtly.
What does GTA Mansion Vehicle Warehouse GTA Plus mean? Thank you. GTA GTA Mansion, Vehicle Warehouse, GTA Plus Diversity Benefits, GTA Online related to a new mansion property update, and the premium GTA Plus subscription service. The terms combine a new property type mansion with a separate existing business, Vehicle Warehouse, and the perks of GTA Plus receive. It's a breakdown. Gotcha. Okay. Offers 100 cars. Its own vehicle workshop. Cool. Mansion. Well, what the fuck are they talking about, bro? Oh my god.
That is too much. The car just disappeared on me. Wild. Absolutely wild. Alright. Isn't there like an A we have to go to? Yeah, what was on that yacht? There was a B? Oh.
I think y'all is fucking lying. This fucking black screen shit's fucking
Alright, you guys want to go
trash.
start the mission and see what it's all about?
Oh man, tell me some information about the fucking garage, man.
You want to start the mission up?
Not really. Mission.
Alright, here we go. We're back.
Oh, this is that.
Alright, shh. Quiet. Everybody quiet.
Oh my god, are you serious? The fuck?
You need some, huh? When you ride?
That's wild.
Let me know.
It's me. It's us. Don't talk. Not the point. Just listen. You're being...
I mean, it's crazy to see that in real life, but in the video game, it's like, whatever, dude. All his cars are like that. If you think about it, just take the fucking people out.
Out of it. Right freaking snitch for me. The whole company is basically an FIB. I can prove it. 24/7.
I don't know, it just seems kind of off from mansions. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, that's fucking sick. I love it. I love it. I love it.
In the interest of self-preservation, you need to do something fast. And self-preservation isn't enough.
Yeah, we're not gonna change that right now.
I don't need the money. I need you. Security. I'll talk to you. In the meantime, don't get in one of those things. And don't call back.
It's on the way. I'll get back.
Hey, Jamie, thank you, man. Appreciate that, bro.
I wish someone would fucking talk about the fucking vehicle warehouse, because that kind of pisses me off, bro. Really, that's one of the things I was looking for. Why you gotta put them in here for? Like, fuck.
Is there another one?
Well, if you fill your garage up, you can put 2 cars in the fucking yard, so that's pretty legit, I suppose. I suppose.
A hobby is weird, bro.
Fuck your pal. I'm never doing that shit.
Now, you guys show Jamie some love, and hashtag Jamie in the chat, please. You guys show him some love, dude. Tell him the gifted membership out there. Thank you.
What the hell, man? Oh. So dumb.
I don't think that there is Michael missions. I think that's all we got from him.
Damn. So fucking lame, bro.
But he gives us a card. They must be drip fed. They're probably going to be drip fed.
Yeah, okay. Damn.
All right, so they make our first move against No Way. Their surveillance operating. How my favorite. We use our own
Birdman shit.
You win. Oh. Complete these and don't die. You do the easy mode though.
These doors look fun. Drive by. See, most of the interior of the mansions are the same.
It's the first one.
All these are supers in here for the most part right now.
Oh, Durfra, yeah, that'd be cool.
Is that you?
Where's my chat sheet?
These driverless taxis have got a big PR campaign going, so we need to hit them where it hurts. Right in the bad publicity. Ruined revenue, no funding, no funding. Need me to bring you around? No dirt on you. First,
So,
I'll bring it to the No-Wing Depot. Take control of their cars and
we're looking at no
destroy their billboards,
fucking things
crash,
left anyway.
wreck their cars,
More
make
supers
a scene,
left than that.
then get
I don't really know what I'm
the hell
doing
out of there.
necessarily.
Total carnage,
I'm just putting as much in here as I can. Sports classic, and first classic, not supers. I don't think they're all supers. This is super. Hey, fans are super.
I'll get there as soon as I can. Okay, I got stuff to do.
Like, fuck 'em. Try to put supers. Try to put a specific cars in here.
Call our own vehicles. Why do they do this?
You're still a goddamn brokey if you fucking
What you need, boss? Some wheels? I can bring
Yeah, I don't know. That was a good retort. I don't know why you need fucking 3 properties for more than one character.
as soon as I
Whatever.
can. I'll get back to it
It's fucking over $50 million. What was like what?
The car spawns are still shit.
7? It was like almost
I'm
over
in a
15.
parking lot and it spawns it down here. Okay.
Fuck that game.
I'm in a parking lot. The game spawns it on the street down below me.
Motherfucker.
Unreal.
It's a beautiful game, man.
What you need, boss? Some wheels? I can bring them around.
Make it that ES shit. Yeah, I'm kind of late. There's a fucking a reward from. There's a reward for the fucking 250 cars. So that's pretty crazy. Yeah, nigga made me feel terrible. I don't know. I don't feel as bad. I don't feel as bad as I did fucking October 13th. But yeah, I feel almost as bad as my goddamn birthday, bro. Pretty fucking late, bro. Like I said, ooh, there won't be a third time. Let's not make it a third time. It's almost as bad. This doesn't feel bad. Fucked up here physically and mentally. Spiritually to a certain degree.
What do you have?
What's up? Boss? Hello?
He did say that.
You there?
So you not only get information from you not only get information from the fucking streamer, but you get information from the streamer's chat. It's pretty cool. So,
Unbelievable. Where is my tattoo? What the f is going on?
it's lame, dude.
There we go.
I'll bring it by.
Much better. Got the bad boy checked out. Ferrari, old school Ferrari.
That one a new vehicle?
Sorry. What's up there?
I think I'm fucking scared enough. I mean, I really don't see any value in anything to it.
This interior is nice.
There's Bluetooth shit.
You know, into the No Way Depot on
So I can't let stop. But one of the
Can you see
content
an
it has
A
is
on
fucking
your
shit.
map? Oh shit. You know it must be there. Really?
Well, I get in the car. Well, you can't do the lights, bro. They're all stock lights right now. But I'm just saying, like, You'd have to literally go down to Reno or fucking LA Carmen. That's just fucking stupid. That's how they're gonna get people like me to fucking get GTA Plus, just to have the really good, even in the shit that you fucking bought. Even in the shit you bought, forget about the shithole that's in the fucking game. You know? It's just like, good fucking God, bro.
Welcome back, Daddy.
Murdering about 12 would be enough to cause a scene, you know what I mean?
I'm tired of AI, honestly. I wouldn't want to hear the old AI, old guy. Why does he even gotta fucking talk? Honestly. I think you can move to a podium. Okay. I don't know what I want. Podium. It's the best vehicle in this 20. I guess it's not here yet.
Pick up a little bit of cash money. All right, okay.
Cash Muna. Man, what the fuck? It's just so off, bro. It's not, it doesn't seem very thoughtful, man. Okay.
I will take it.
I mean, what the fuck, man? I want to put it directly in the fucking...
Oh, what the...
Oh, God.
Oh, my God.
I wanted to put it right here. Why I gotta put it down here first?
Failure.
It's literally might take forever, bro. It is. Let's find it. Can I have it before I go off this session? There, I got 2 more in here.
Oh, enter. I thought it said take out. What?
Let's take this.
Oh my God! I thought it said take out. It's knock down 5 pedestrians and perform 5 high-speed near misses with vehicles. Oh, this is dope.
Let's get old, bro.
Got that.
No way.
We gotta run some of these houses first. Damn.
Tell me what you need, Daddy. I'll send a car over now.
That's all you got, mommy? Oh, fuck.
It's like
What's
5
that system or something?
I'm on the clock. What you want? Some wheels? I'm bringing it to you.
Yeah, I was supposed to destroy this thing. Oh, that's a funny way to get rid of the cops. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Okay, I know.
Is it automated?
That's good.
I think it is, dude.
Yo, Durfa, what's up, man? Hey, appreciate that. Keep my opinion. You are the GTA mogul. Much love, bro, from your head. Thank you very much, bro. You guys show him some love in the chat. How do I destroy this thing?
You calling with some wheels?
That is like a spot.
I'll hook you up.
Oh, that's gonna help me. Nice.
No, ladies, right?
I'm sure we'll be able to buy this.
It's for it's not that. You only get 30 seconds and then cost.
Is that my meter or there?
Obviously, it's automatic disintegrating. No one's running.
Alright, there we go. It's disabled.
I just saw one of the cars getting wrecked on Southmatic. It's coming at you.
Yeah, it was. I'll be coming back. Yeah, you guys show him some love, man. Hashtag Durfus in the chat, man. Show him some love. Appreciate that, brother. Wow. Let's cut through right here.
It's fucking funny. Steroid time. Look at the man. That's fucking funny.
Oh, I see.
All this.
I see. Oh, that's so sick.
Yeah, it's out of just shut the fuck up, dude. Just chilling.
Next.
Got traffic.
Get the car.
Yeah, man, just shit. They were going to fucking office.
Dude. First mission's pretty dope so far.
I mean, I had about over $50 million. $50 million, man. That's crazy thinking of it.
Nice hit. Oh, yeah, my community is awesome. I got some good people over here, my guy. That's so sick.
Pro-Israel. You can bet that none of it will contain anything that is contrary to their values as Jews, to their interests as Zionists. That is the point. They, the owners, are self-consciously injecting messaging in their war against anti-Semitism, in their war against anti-Israel sentiment. And when someone as powerful as that is pulling strings in government, in finance, in the Middle East, with sovereign wealth funds, in the media, to acquire this vast media empire to do these things, that's the definition of Jewish media. That's the definition of a Jewish oligarchy. But I want to move on. I want to get into our second story, which is related because,
that's crazy.
As I said, it's incredible.
Fucking crazy, bro.
This is an example
crazy, bro.
of the kind of governance you can expect.
Pisses me off. I know exactly what that means. Means you can't get the upgrade for the fucking vehicle workshop if you don't get the motherfucking GTA Plus. That's so fucking heartless, dude.
So like we talked about earlier in the year,
they could have put a 100-car garage in here. Split between 3 fucking mansions. You gotta buy 3 mansions. And they don't give you the vehicle warehouse, vehicle workshop. Fuck them niggers, dude.
That the Ellisons made is they put Barry Weiss
shit pisses me off, man.
PBS News as its editor-in-chief.
It's so fucking trash.
I'll remind you, if you haven't heard this already, Barry Weiss is most likely an Israeli spy. She, like is a Jew. When she graduated high school, she traveled to Israel for a fellowship, where she learned about how proud she is to be Jewish and a Zionist. Then she went to Columbia in New York City, a very Jewish university, where she founded the
Sports
David
Classic as well, right?
a pro-Israel group fighting pro-Palestine professors. After she finished at Columbia, she went back
I don't
to
care
Israel,
about it,
did
honestly.
another fellowship. Then she came to the United
I know
States,
what it
worked
means,
under
dude.
the Jew Bret Stephens at the Wall Street Journal in the Rupert Murdoch empire. Bret Stephens used to work at Jerusalem Post. Then he took Barry Weiss under his wing. She went to New York Times with him in around 2020. Then she founded the Free Press with money from Andreessen
But did I
Horowitz.
stop doing it? Or if I stop
Is
doing
the
it,
son
I'm
of the
done.
legendary conservative David Horowitz. Andreessen Horowitz also has the stake in TikTok alongside Oracle. It's that
So fucking let down, bro.
the self-described fanatical
So fucking
Zionist
let down,
that
bro.
is now the editor-in-chief of
Girl.
CBS News. Immediately when she
move forward,
came in,
homeless. All
she
you can do.
started to make some changes. And one among them is a decision that was made today. They have to select a new nighttime news anchor for CBS News. And the person they selected is a man by the name of Tony Dokapil. And this is what some of the people at CBS News have to say about that decision. This is according to The Independent.
Alright.
It says,
We're
quote,
done.
many staffers at CBS News are not thrilled with editor-in-chief Barry Weiss tapping Tony Dokapil as the next anchor of the network's flagship nightly news broadcast, describing the CBS Mornings host as a mediocre straight white man. I would amend that and say he's Jewish, who only got the job because his views align with Barry Weiss's pro-Israel position. Barry Weiss has been a champion of Tony Dokapil even before she first set foot in a CBS News office. Who is he? Last year, Dokapil sparked controversy with his contentious and aggressive interview with author Ta-Nehisi Coates on the subject of Palestine and Israel. At one point in the
I kind of don't know where to go from
interview,
here.
the anchor told Coates
I
that his
might be
book,
fucking up
The
to a certain
Message,
degree.
would not be out of place in the backpack of an
It would have been
extremist.
so better.
Dokapil was
It'd
quickly
been so better to
demolished by
fucking.
CBS
Damn
News
it, why did I
executives
do
Wendy
it?
McMahon
I
and
don't know. I
Adrian
don't know.
Rourke for violating the network's editorial standards with the interview. Weiss, who
It's all
describes
right. I'll
herself
be
as a
good.
Zionist fanatic, and the Free Press, her website, vehemently defended Dokapil in a series of articles at the time while blasting CBS News' reprimand of the host. Since she was installed at CBS News as the top editorial voice, Dokapil has scored an exclusive interview with Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, which was largely arranged by Weiss. Network staffers who spoke with The Independent noted that it was not shocking that Dokapil had ascended to the CBS Evening News perch under Weiss's
I care
leadership,
less. It's got
considering that they appear to see eye to eye on Israel and the war in Gaza.
Big word
Tony's
out.
pro-Israel slant is exactly what Barry wants. She likely caught the attention of the Ellisons after using leaked audio from the CBS editorial meeting about Tony's unhinged, off-script, xenophobic questioning of Ta-Nehisi Coates last year, said a CBS News reporter. So you might remember this last year, Ta-Nehisi Coates, who is a black progressive author, wrote a book criticizing Israel's colonization of the Palestinian territories. He was interviewed on the CBS Morning Show by this guy, Tony Dokapil. And Tony Dokapil was extremely hostile, aggressive. He told this progressive liberal that you might find his book in the backpack of Hamas. He basically called this guy a terrorist sympathizer because he is critical of Israel. Tony Dokapil is a Jewish Zionist. It was a major controversy, and his immediate bosses, his immediate supervisors, publicly condemned him and said that he broke with the editorial line, that his comments were inappropriate. He was defended at the time by the owner of Paramount, Sherry Redstone. He was defended at the time by Barry Weiss. Now that Barry Weiss is the editor-in-chief, she is promoting him, even though nobody likes him, even though he's a mediocrity. to be the anchor of the CBS Evening News, literally the post that was held by Walter Cronkite. That's now who's in charge of the news. And this decision comes 2 months after she became the editor-in-chief. That's by definition Jewish media. You've got the Ellisons owning it. They put in place Barry Weiss as editor-in-chief, and then she puts at the top spot on the evening news a Jewish host. And from top to bottom, they're all pro-Israel. Do you see how this works? Jewish billionaire worth $300 billion. He's friends with Israel's prime minister. He funds his son's purchase of the media from another Jewish Zionist, Sherry Redstone. His Jewish son hires Barry Weiss, a Jewish spy who's already been promoted as head of the CBS.
Disappeared. What the fuck is that?
She appoints a Jewish Zionist host to run the evening news, and then she arranges an interview for him with the Prime Minister of Israel, Bibi Netanyahu. And that is what you are going to see on the news. And it'll be favorable coverage. And then they're going to use the TikTok algorithm, which they also now own, which they acquired by lobbying Trump to buy it from China. Then you're going to see the clips pushed on TikTok because of those machinations. And millions of people will see this. They won't know the difference. One day, millions upon millions of people will wake up as they always do, reach for their phone, pick it up, open it, go on TikTok, and all of a sudden the algorithm will be changed invisibly. Because overnight, while they were sleeping and not paying attention, a Jewish billionaire got in control of the algorithm. And every other part of the process, vertical integration. And they'll scroll, and they will find a video pushed to them by that algorithm from CBS News. Here's your interview. The Jewish evening news host and the Prime Minister of Israel defending Israel's conduct in Gaza. An interview arranged by Barry Weiss, hired by David Ellison, funded by his father, Larry Ellison. And then that person is maybe going to say, I guess Israel's not so bad after all. That teenager, 20-something, impressionable young person, a 15-year-old, is going to say, well, seeing this interview, I think I've changed my mind. Now I don't think it's that important. It's not that big of a deal. And now I don't really care whether my president is going to bomb Iran or give Israel 2,000-pound bombs to kill innocent people in Gaza. This is how it works. That's the process. Even better, there was another article from this month. CBS was going to fire a pro-Israel journalist and promote an Israel-critical journalist.
Oh, shit sucks.
Barry Weiss took control of CBS. They were first. They fired the Israel-critical journalist and promoted the pro-Israel. This is from New York Post. CBS News editor-in-chief Barry Weiss intervened to save the job of a foreign correspondent after he complained that he was sidelined because of his strong support for Israel. She saved the job of a pro-Israel reporter.
What the hell?
As the Post reported on Thursday,
did you take
Barry Weiss asked Deborah Pata, a 12-year veteran based in South Africa, during sweeping cuts hitting the Tiffany network. The move came after a Rome-based correspondent appealed directly to Weiss, complaining of his mistreatment, asking to be assigned as Israel correspondent. Weiss replaced his name with Pata's on the firing list, a switch first reported by The Independent, just hours before the cuts were finalized. Pata's dismissal came months after Israeli ambassador Mike Huckabee publicly criticized the reporter, accusing her of intentionally editing a sit-down with her to craft a different story than the one they had. Huckabee claimed the CBS News producer stripped key context from his remarks to making him appear indifferent to reports of starvation in Gaza. This is their new policy. This is their policy. You're pro-Israel, you're hired. You're pro-Israel, you're promoted. You're pro-Israel, we've arranged an interview with Bibi Netanyahu for you, and we're pushing it on TikTok, and it's on prime time. You're anti-Israel, you're fired. You're anti-Israel, you're demoted. You're anti-Israel, the algorithm has determined that this is extremist content and it will not be promoted. The timing of all of this is really interesting, too, because Bibi Netanyahu is visiting the United States for the 5th time on December 29th, a few weeks from today. You remember his last visit to the United States? Benjamin Netanyahu last visited the United States in the middle of September during the meeting of the United Nations General Assembly. Anybody remember what he said there? He met with a group of influencers from social media, mostly from TikTok, and Netanyahu said that Israel is fighting a 7-front war against Iran. Gaza, the West Bank, Lebanon, Syria, Iraq, Yemen, and Iran itself. They're fighting Hamas, Hezbollah, the Houthis, the Shiite militias, the Iranian Revolutionary Guard, the Assad regime. He said the 8th front in their war is the American media. He said because it is in the American media where the American public is being convinced to stop supporting Israel. It is on social media, it is in legacy media, where the American public is learning about what Israel is doing, and Israel's becoming unpopular, and that is jeopardizing America's support for Israel on all the other fronts. So Netanyahu said we're mounting a campaign on that 8th front. We're going to fight in the information space to convince Americans to keep supporting Israel.
Almost $50 million fucking.
He said that in September. Skydance acquired Paramount in August. Barry Weiss was hired soon after that. They launched their bid for Warner Brothers in September. What else was announced in September? At the end of September is Trump's Gaza peace plan. So they wound down the fighting in Gaza to take everybody's eyeballs off of it. Whereas the world was increasing the pressure against Israel because of the famine, the starvation, the genocide. Whereas France, Canada, the United Kingdom were going to recognize Palestinian statehood. Whereas the pressure was becoming overwhelming from the American public to take support from Israel to end their campaign. They shut down the pretext for all of that by agreeing to a temporary ceasefire. And in the meantime, while there is a ceasefire, while everything is quiet on the Western Front in Israel, they have picked up and aggressively started their campaign on the other front, which is American media. And so Netanyahu called up his close personal friend Larry Ellison and said, this is when we move. We're buying Paramount. We're buying Warner Brothers. We're buying TikTok. So that when we begin the operation again, when we restart the ethnic cleansing of Gaza and the West Bank, when we restart the war against Iran, when we restart the war in Lebanon and Syria, we will have a significant chunk of American media on our side. They will be arguing on our behalf. They will be censoring our critics. And then we will face no pressure in the American public. That's the strategy. That's the goal. And it's systematic. And the Trump administration is their biggest accomplice. The Trump administration weaponized the Department of Education to shut down the universities so there would be no protests. They weaponize the State Department to prevent Israel critics from entering the United States, to scare people from organizing lest they be deported or have their citizenship revoked. And now they're weaponizing the Trade Office. They're weaponizing the Commerce Office and the trade mission to China so that Larry Ellison could gain control of TikTok. They're weaponizing the FTC and the FCC, potentially, so that Larry Ellison can acquire more media assets in his portfolio. This is why Trump was elected. They stole the election in 2020. You think they couldn't do it in 24? You think they wouldn't do it in 24? They allowed Trump to be elected because after October 7th, they knew they needed a Republican in the White House because only a Republican could deliver such a pro-Israel domestic and foreign policy. And that's exactly what we got. We got Project Esther. We got what Charlie Kirk proposed to Netanyahu in his letter to him from May, which is an Israeli defense network. We got it. This is why I told people not to vote Republican, because, again, there was this idea in 24 that it didn't matter if Trump was pro-Israel because we were going to get mass deportations. He's merely paying lip service to Miriam Adelson. He's merely paying lip service to Netanyahu. And we can deal with some compromises on that front because who really cares about Gaza? As long as Trump does mass deportations for a year. And how's that arrangement working out? They said, we're going to get mass deportations and in exchange, I think it's the exact opposite. What we're getting is a serious, borderline tyrannical pro-Israel policy and gestures towards immigration restriction. It's inverted. We're getting performative deportations, performative immigration raids, performative rhetoric. Trump is ranting about Somalis, but they're not being deported. He instituted a travel ban for 10 countries, for 19 countries. But what has he done for Israel? Well, he bombed Iran. He bombed the Houthis. He gave them $12 billion in aid. He shut down all the Ivy League universities. He let Larry Ellison take over TikTok. He might shut down the Netflix Warner Brothers deal. The U.S. State Department is going to review 50,000 visa holders to see if they've ever criticized Israel. Kristi Noem is more concerned about anti-Semitism than she is about illegal immigrants working on farms. So who drew the short end of the stick in this bargain, in this grand genius bargain that they said, this is how you win, this is what winning looks like? No, this is what losing looks like. This is what being cucked looks and feels like. This is what being ritualistically humiliated and screwed looks like. You dumbasses, you stupid peasants and goyim supply the votes, and the Jews supply the money. And guess who the politicians deliver for? The votes or the money? Here's the difference. The voters, they don't pay attention. The voters get jazzed up during the election because they see the culture war shit on TV. The election happens, and then TV talks about something else, and everybody goes back to their daily life. And then we get screwed. That's politics. That's why I told people, don't vote for Trump. Take your own side. Trump is taking the side of Israel. He can do that. We will take our own side and stay home. I said, don't vote for Trump unless he vows immigration moratorium and no war with Iran specifically. I said, my vote is conditional. If Trump and his relationship with Miriam Adelson is conditional on whether he annexes the West Bank or not, then our support for Trump should be conditioned upon what he will do for immigration and what he will do in the realm of foreign policy. But people didn't want to hear that. They said, we're all on a team. They said, we got to get together and we need to win. We can't let the Democrats win. We need to hold our nose and vote. We need to be a coalition. We. Does it feel like a we? When Trump in July comes out and says, if you believe in the Epstein files, I don't want your vote, you're stupid. Did that feel like a we moment? Was that a coalition? When Trump forced Marjorie Greene out of Congress because she voted for the Epstein files, did that feel like a we moment? Were we all in it together? When Trump bombed Iran and then suggested we do regime change, was that a we're all in this together moment? When Charlie Kirk got shot in the neck and Trump didn't give a fuck about it, couldn't even pretend to give a shit about it. They asked him about it and he started talking about his vanity project in the East Wing. Did that feel like a we moment when they did nothing to punish the people involved or responsible? When Trump passed a big, beautiful bill and they allocated $150 billion for border security, and Trump got on TV an hour later and said, we're not deporting anybody that works on a farm, you'll understand. Did that feel like a coalition moment? Absolutely not. You need to remember this in 2026. You need to remember this in 2028. This is what it feels like to get fucked. This is what it feels like to not have a country. This is what it feels like to not have sovereignty or independence or freedom. Larry Ellison picks up the phone. Jagoff answers. Miriam Adelson picks up the phone. He answers. Shapiro, Levin pick up the phone. They have lunch with him the next week. And you bitch on Twitter, and nobody's listening. You bitch and moan on Twitter, and you yell at the TV, and nobody's listening. Nobody can give a shit about it. Because you'll go and vote anyway. You'll go and vote in 26 and 28 because you are nothing. You have no power. That is what it feels like to be crushed. And that's the state of the country. It is a Jewish oligarchy. What else would you call this? What else would you call this? Barry Weiss and Ben Shapiro sit down at the Tikva Fund Jewish Leadership Conference, and they both receive their Theodore Herzl prizes. And then they go back to running their respective media empires, telling everybody that Israel's defending itself and we need to shut down Nick Fuentes and Hassan Piker. What else would you call this? Tucker Carlson says that's neocons. Wrong. It's Jews. Wrong. Candace Owen says it's the Frankists and the French and the aliens and whatever. No, sorry, girlfriend, it's the Jews. That's our Jewish oligarchy working. What else would you call that? What else is Larry Ellison other than an oligarch? And he is one of the biggest of all of them. How many people have a net worth north of $150 billion? It's a list of like 5 people, and he's one of them, and he's with Israel. And how many media conglomerates are there? And he's got a giant chunk of it with help from the government. How many social platforms have more than 1 billion users? I think it's fewer than 5, and he owns one of them and the proprietary algorithm. We need an America First party. I'm not a Republican, not a Trump supporter for that reason. We need an America First party. This is the most important thing. Everything else is a distraction. Yes, even immigration. Yes, even immigration. You want to know why? Immigration is a distraction because that kind of nativist sentiment is how they got all of you people on board for this giant train wreck. That's how they did it. Paltry concessions, performative cruelty, performative immigration raids, not enough white people on the plantation. That's their newest trick. They know that if J.D. Vance posts enough memes, if Donald Trump is cruel enough to the Somalians, They fudge the numbers. They lie to your face. They tell you they self-deported 2 million people, and that's what gets you people voting for it, telling yourself, well, we're making progress. Let's not make perfect the enemy of the good. Well, you know, it's better than nothing. It's worse. It's worse than nothing. It's worse. So, that's that. That's your media. I wish it wasn't real. I wish it wasn't happening like this, but that is the horrifying reality. It is beyond parody. And once you know this story, how can anyone not be outraged? People want to say, well, I don't agree with everything. Well, look, you don't have to like me. You don't have to agree with me on everything. Nobody agrees with anybody on everything. You can think I'm racist. Okay, fine. I'm right about this. This is a fucking outrage. Our Jewish tech overlord billionaire oligarch buying the fucking media for his son. They own all of it. TikTok and Paramount. They want HBO too. So they can hire Barry Weiss to run everything. So she can run the news and hire all Jewish anchors that'll never say anything negative about Israel because their bubby died in the fucking Holocaust. And that's going to be pumped into the algorithm on TikTok in front of 14-year-olds. Get them hooked on it young. And then Jonathan Greenblatt will smile. He'll say, we solved our generational problem that all the young people hate Israel. And, and Bibi Netanyahu, literally all according to the plan that he spelled out 2 months ago. Wish it wasn't the case, but it is. These are just the facts. People like to, and I'm amazed because I do a show like this. This is all factual, and it's all painfully obvious. Like Barry Weiss, her record is well known, okay? The Doka Pill guy, his record is well known. Sherry Redstone, we know what she is. Larry Ellison, we know who he is. Like, I'm not taking any liberties with any of this. This is all the facts. But people watch the show and they say, oh, well, he's a real anti-Semitic. Well, he's a real whatever. I'm the only one that is boiling it down for you this way on a huge platform like this. I've never seen Tucker go into it like this. He even wants to distract you with this talk of payday loans. You ever notice that? He says, let's stop talking about Israel. Let's just talk about, like, the housing market. He wants to pretend like people are mad about Jews because they can't get a job. People are mad about Jews because there are hostile oligarchs. That's why they're doing it. Tucker. He goes, oh, well, the real problem is that the elites hate us. They don't care about us because you can't afford a house. It's not actually about owning a house. It's about the humiliation. That's what's going on. It's about these oligarchs. Why don't you name the names? So anyway, that's that. But we're going to move on. We're going to take a look at our super chats. We'll see what you guys have to say about it. I said it at the top of the show. It's unbelievable. Like it's actually, when you see it like that, it's shocking. And you go, wow, it's really that simple, isn't it? It is a Jewish media. It's not more. It literally is not more complicated than that. People want to bring in all this other stuff. It's like, and it's sad because we're America. What's saddening about it is that we are the United States of America. And this is what it has become. Think about who we are. Like, we are a great race. We are one of the great races in the history of humanity. Think about who we are, where we came from. We dominated the globe for 5 centuries. Think about it. The Spanish, the Portuguese, the French, the Dutch, the British, the Russian Empire. Think about even the Nazis.
You could put 20 cars in the garage.
The Roman Empire.
All the 20 cars, 3 cars are only allowed. So it's not 20
power
cars
that
plus
we
2 cars
have
in the driveway plus a podium.
that can
Probably 20 cars, probably 17 cars in the garage.
Think about the American empire.
I don't know. We'll get there when we get there, I guess.
And we are now subjects in our own country, subjects in our own land. All the battles, the industry, the wars, the innovations, the geniuses, the heroes, the generals, the visionaries, the saints. Think about everything that we are as a people, as a civilization, and we are under the heel of this tiny minority.
I'll bring it to you. Okay?
It's nice.
Ground under the heel. 2%. Larry Ellison with the money power. Larry Fink with the money power. ADL with the media power. Miriam Adelson making her money in casinos, injecting it into our political system for fucking Israel. That's what we are now. It's not about housing prices, you dumbass. It's not about jobs. It's about that. Where did our independence go? Where did our sovereignty go? We used to be an empire. Now we're a subject. So, anyway, that's that. We're going to, and it's not, this got nothing to do with hating anybody. For those that are hateful. It's a hateful street. It's political. It's political. We want our political independence and freedom and sovereignty. No. This is the right of Americans to have power over our own country. All right, but we're moving on for real this time. We're going to take a look at our super chats. Let's take a look.
Jackie.
We'll see what we got here. People want to say, what's his appeal? Why do people like his show? It's because they're mad. It's because they're overplaying their hand. They're getting too greedy, and it's bullshit. And everyone can see that. All right, let's take a look at our super chats here. Get set up.
Emerald sent $45. Pierce doesn't understand. I'm a woman, fellow Catholic. I very much appreciate your voice. What you're doing is extremely important. You're special because you're authentic, a free thinker, and an intellectual. You seem like an empathetic, good, and moral person swimming with deceitful, shallow, sociopathic sharks. Thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Well, I'm definitely a free thinker. I don't know if I'm an intellectual. Empathetic, good, moral person, I don't know. Sometimes I think I am. Sometimes I think I can be less sympathetic, but I appreciate it.
$100. Enjoy the victory lap. Merry Christmas.
Hey, thank you for the big super chat. I will.
According to his only trusted advisor and friend, General Nikolai Andreevich Lvov, Stalin's dying words were, Kolya, they won't see another white-ass nigga going hard as fuck like me for another 70 years. But it was a great man and a visionary.
Very good.
Slicky's 2020 sent $30. Candace is our modern day Joseph Smith.
She really is. She's like a shaman. She's like a shamanic guru. It's very... There's something wicked about it. Tim Pool is right. There is something evil about it.
One day Rick said $20. Hey, Nick, Ken Von Pierce going after your parents was ruthless. Anyway, kind of a serious question. Do you think Candace Owens' pussy is milk chocolate?
Okay, come on.
Peripheral Problems said $25. New playlist fit solid. Bro.
Thank you. Glad you like it.
Kurt Batman said $25. Pierce said he'd never heard Juice playing the Holocaust card for empathy. Then immediately after played Finkelstein saying, Me mum. Me mum. Me mum was made by Hitler. The jokes writing themselves. Good job standing up for yourself, Nick. That wasn't easy, but it was right.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it.
Said $50. Tom McDonald diss track drops this Friday. You better watch your back away. The great white shark is coming for you. The Pierce appearance has put him over the edge. He can't just sit idly by and let you claim the white nigga going hard as fuck title.
He's dropping. Is that real? Is he really dropping a diss track on me? Or are you just joking about that? That would be funny. Let me see. He did his X. His X account. He's not doing a diss track. He likes me. I assume. Screw the Woke. Remember that one? Almost that time of year. Can't wait for the sequel. Yeah, that's great. The MAGA world stuff is really depressing, I'm going to be honest.
Steve Crayon KJV said $20. Any feminized society or female-dominated culture will collapse. Do you really think that the free love generation will ever admit that over 60% of businesses in South Vietnam are run by women? Or that the men spend nearly half of all their money on the black market? Follow the money. Dominoes will fall. God bless.
That's a good point. Well, and I didn't even know that Piers Morgan was such a cuck. That explains everything. Since the Piers Morgan interview, We found his wife's Instagram. It's the most humiliating thing I've ever seen. Piers Morgan's wife, I kid you not, she's on Instagram repeatedly posting with other men and insinuating that she's having sex with them. Wurzelroot posted it on Twitter. She says something like, when my husband is away,
Hey, this little
Mr.
stretch like
Sun
Jackie
comes out
does.
to play. And it's a picture of a giant black guy in a Speedo washing her car. Okay? There's another one. She's taking a picture pointing at a guy's dick and implying she's going to suck the guy's dick. That's two. That's two of the posts. There's a news story that said she went on a 6-week sabbatical from her marriage with Piers to go have sex with other men. He joins her on a talk show on television with rubber gloves saying, honey, I just finished my chores. I love powerful women. So I should have done my research. I didn't even think to do that because I'm not that guy. He asked me to come and do the show. I did it. But this is the guy that's attacking me for being an incel. This is the guy that's telling me, well, you're just a dinosaur, huh? Okay, what are you, buddy? What are you, a cuck? I mean, I had his number. I said, it's Chads and incels that know what women are. It's beta male orbiters like you that don't seem to get it. He's on his second marriage. He's getting cucked by his wife. It's insane. No wonder. So typical. Some big, fat, old, white guy who's a total pussy-worshipping simp, and his wife is out there publicly humiliating him in front of God and everybody in the whole world. And he's going to go on TV and give me his position on women? Who would be listening to you? Do you think any man wants to be in your position? Absolutely not. Do you think young men would take advice from you about women? Why? So we could be humiliated? Are you kidding me? People would rather be a 27-year-old virgin than be realistically humiliated by your wife, talking about cheating on you with every and any man that she meets. Obviously. And that's why the young people are finished, because we look at the boomers and say, fuck that. And I can't speak from experience because this is not the case with my parents, but I know for a fact a lot of the young men resent the older generation because this is the structure. All of the young men, their dads are all weak. You know, my dad is a tough guy. He was like a street tough in the old days, and he's ethnic. You know, he's Mexican. He's half Mexican. His dad was like a drug addict. Okay, he's from the streets. He's an OG. But it is the story of most of these Gen Z guys, and even Gen Alpha now too. Their parents are Gen Xers, millennials, and they're total pussies. And where a lot of the resentment comes from is the young men look at their dads and the boomers and say, fuck that. And I can't speak from experience because this is not the case with my parents, but I know for a fact a lot of the young men resent the older generation because this is the structure. All of the young men, their dads are all weak. You know, my dad is a tough guy. He was like a street tough in the old days, and he's ethnic. You know, he's Mexican. He's half Mexican. His dad was like a drug addict. Okay, he's from the streets. He's an OG. But it is the story of most of these Gen Z guys, and even Gen Alpha now too. Their parents are Gen Xers, millennials, and they're total pussies. And where a lot of the resentment comes from is the young men look at their dads as these like weak, emasculated, soft-spoken. They're not men. And they see the way their mothers walk all over their dad. And that's where the resentment comes from. And that's true in a lot of cases. And know, it's not to say that these young guys, I'm sure they love their parents, but that is the arrangement. Because that is the mantra of these older generations. You know, in the old days, the men were men. They were fucking dangerous. The boomers, silent generation, the greatest generation, they would beat their wives. And I'm not saying I support that, but like they were dangerous. They were men. They were violent. They were volatile. They drank, smoked. They fought in fucking wars. So, yeah, they were straight up beasts. That's how the older generation was. And the wives were afraid of the men. Then it got inverted, and now all these guys that went to college and then got married, they're totally emasculated. And they lived through that, and now they split the chores, and they defer to their wives. And the mantra's happy wife, happy life. And they're like these grinning doofuses suppressing any kind of masculine impulse. And that's where a lot of the resentment comes from. And I don't know anything about Piers Morgan. I only remember him from The Celebrity Apprentice. I don't know that much about him. But now knowing that he's a cuck, that explains literally everything. Because that's the part that he really got mad about. Like, when he got pressed at the end, it was about the women stuff. At the end of it, he's like, so you're just a real misogynist, aren't you? Oh, very good. So you're just... He actually got mad because he is just, like, ideologically a pussy-worshipping simp. In any such cases, I should have known. I clocked him. So anyway, I don't know what young guy would want to grow up and be anywhere near anything like
World's
that.
best races set $50 in the last year. There were 3,230 shootings within 500 yards of a school in Chicago. But did you know white people commit lots of crimes too?
Yeah, white people have also committed crimes in the past.
ACT set $20.
Good point.
I don't sub for anyone. Consider this a performance review. You're currently the only man nearing the bar. Don't get comfortable, but also don't stop.
Okay.
Stephen set $20. Piers, isn't women's suffrage part of Catholic doctrine? You, no Piers. But if it was, then you'd be going against the Catholic Church, and you say you're a Catholic? Hypocrite. 2 minutes later. Piers, yeah, of course women should be able to be priests. Fucking duh. The Catholic doctrine is wrong.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yang Shit No Lame Shit sent $25. Watch every show and thought last night was her best monologue.
Really?
Fire emoji. We have a right to plant a flag in our own fucking country. Fire emoji. Let's get a $100 plus war test and plant a flag in 28 primary. They're simply unprepared. Native Americans beware of foreign influence.
We're going to do it. 28 is the year. Native Americans, beware of foreign
Controversy.
influence.
Sent $20. Just watched Schindler's List for the first time, and I can honestly say a tear fell down my leg. Anyway, here's some beer and pizza money.
That's crazy.
Jeremy Waltz. Thank you. God bless you, Nick. You are constantly in my family's prayers for boldness, wisdom, and safety.
What's the Alex Jones-Loomer
Neil
relationship?
sent $20. Hey, Nick, no, not ESL, natural born American with generational roots in USA. Millennial from blue-collar family in NWI. No Sabo. There are many like me who believe in your message of America first. Latin cross emoji. USA emoji.
Isn't it no say, not no sabo?
Thomas Cruz said $100. The other day you mentioned being against the death penalty. Can you explain what your position used to be, what it is now, and how you settled into your current position? It's a question I've struggled with for many years. Both sides made good cases, and I haven't felt confident settling into either position. Thanks.
Thank you for the big super chat. Yeah, you know, my position used to be, I've always been mostly against it. I guess my position has always been that it should really be reserved for the most extreme cases. That's really always been my position. But even that, I'm becoming almost completely against it. My position has always been it should be almost completely banished, except for in the cases of enemy combatants, so like terrorists. But as I get older, I really think that it should just go away entirely. Because I think the only reason it was justifiable is because there was no means to indefinitely confine the most dangerous people. And it just wasn't practical to imprison tons and tons of people. And now I think that we should just imprison them and not kill them. I just don't think we have the right to take life in that way. And if we don't have to, then we shouldn't. But I don't know. I haven't spent a ton of time thinking. It's not something I've really grappled with extensively. It's kind of a marginal issue. But my gun is against it.
Renegade sent $21. Would you ever consider reading the Quran? I only read it because I got sick of hearing about it on the news. But now even you might be surprised by what it actually says. Please don't become a Muslim.
Maybe.
Neo Tony 81 cent $20.
I really love when people say, would you ever consider? Ever? If it's like, I just don't even understand. Would you ever consider reading the Quran? I don't know, man, maybe.
Neo Tony 81 cent $20. Hey Nick, no, not ESL, natural born American. Morpheus 56 27 cent $20. Hi Nick, Black Jewish and here. Big fan of the show since 2022. Was wondering if you've ever visited Toronto, Canada. It has striking similarities to Chicago in size and vibe.
Nope.
Cookie is mine sent $20. It seems like Matt Walsh and Michael Knowles are refuting the fake report of you using bots as a way to say we aren't avoiding it. We're actually talking about him. All while calling you racist and an anti-Semite. Like, where are they even going with this, and what do they think they're accomplishing?
Well, I appreciate the defense, but yeah, it doesn't really do me any good.
How sent $20. Pretty safe to say you evoked more emotion from Piers Morgan than Andrew Tate ever managed. Lol.
I don't think I've watched those in their entirety, so I can't really say.
Hey, Ali Jacoby sent $20.
Pretty mad.
He's really fucking monster, really fucking monster, fuck, really monster, or really fucking really. Fritz Smith sent $20. Nice try out. We all know Destiny is under the desk. Cash Alice sent $100. Why was Piers so obsessed with her sex life? He was circling back to it throughout the whole show. Kind of weird if you ask me.
Not really, just at the end. But thank you for the big super
White
chat.
Sent $25. That White Devil clothing you cooked the bloke yesterday, he didn't even get it. And you are spot on about Tucker Carlson. Definitely a skin suit. Weirds me out.
Yeah, he's two-faced. He's not who he says he is. I don't know what he is, but he's not an authentic person.
Chris from Missouri sent $25. Are we really hoping on his family?
No.
Carly Bader sent $20. The most underrated part of you and Piers that nobody is talking about or clipping was when he asked about Candace. You instantly got this dreamy look on your face. We just both want to make it work so bad. We are so complicated. Her or die. Fucking dead. Smooth Cat sent $20. I read a thing on Instagram saying you work with the Jesuits and some weird stuff about you being controlled by them. Thoughts on the Jesuits?
That's fake. What does that even mean?
Syrian apostate sent $20. How can you argue that foreign cultures are inferior and are polluting America? But when said minorities adopt better cultures, you label them as betrayers who are acting white. Did you know him when he said?
Oh, it's over. It's over. Are you retarded? I have to conclude that something is seriously wrong with you that you even keep coming back. It's just not even funny. Like, just fuck off. Fuck you and fuck off. Take your assimilated brown ass and go home to Syria. War's over. Go fucking get killed by Al Qaeda, dude. Go home and go get killed by your Al Qaeda government. Fuck you. Get out of my country. Like, we're not taking questions from foreigners. You don't understand. We're not engaging. We're not playing that game. You're a fucking foreigner. Okay? You are a foreigner. You don't get to talk to me. I don't have to justify myself. Fuck you. Got it? Foreigner comes here and says, hey, we should keep me because No, shut up. I don't have to justify myself. This is my country. I was born here. I'm a citizen. You're a guest. Fuck you. Shut the fuck up. Go home. Go get killed by Julani. I'm not playing anymore. This is not a conversation. I'm shutting you down. I'm shutting you down. How can you argue that? I'm sorry. I'm not taking questions from foreigners that don't belong here. Go tell it to someone who cares.
He sent $20. Ian made a response breaking down the evidence. Why not respond to it? You asked for evidence and now say you're not keeping it. You're in chat for disagreeing about Charlie. Not a good look. If you believe in X out of 3206, then content with the arguments. Just open to do a live stream.
You're an idiot. He's an idiot. And he's a small fry compared to me. I'll debate Candace Owens about it. I'm not debating him. He's an ankle biter. The only reason he did a video about me, it's so typical. I did a 1-minute clip responding. He said, oh boy, and then he did a 2-hour video clip farming me. Fuck you. Fuck him. There is no evidence. What's the evidence? Well, the bullet could never do that. That's not evidence. 1. 2, there are many ballistics experts that disagree. J.F. Garaipi did a 1-hour video about it. There's a number of other ammunition sellers and other ballistics experts that have said the same thing. Okay. And Ian Carroll's not a ballistics expert. He goes on and says, well, some hunter shot a thing from 100 feet away, so that's not evidence. The problem is you don't understand formal logic. You don't understand rationality. So for you, this kind of vague insinuation, I feel like something's off here. You register that as evidence. That's not evidence. Oh, okay, a big bullet didn't do a thing? No, okay. And you register that like that's an argument. That's not an argument. You need a postulate. You need a hypothesis. You need a theory, a conjecture. You have none of that. You're not not even an expert in the subject. You have no expertise. There is no forensic evidence. You have this, first of all, you're a completely ignorant person, and then it's just this vague, oh, okay, yeah, I guess a giant bullet didn't leave an exit wound. What you don't understand is that bullets do. When a bullet enters skin, it can change the trajectory of a bullet. It can alter its velocity. It can change direction because skin is very elastic. And you're not a physicist, and neither am I, and you're not a ballistics expert, and neither am I. So for a complete amateur to go and say, big bullet didn't do this, oh, okay. That's not proof of anything. And by the way, what would that even be proof of? What would that be proof of? So you're insinuating a 30-06 will always have an exit wound or blow up a guy's head. If it didn't, it must have been a different bullet. So what did the FBI and France and Israel do? They brought the wrong gun? Seriously, what's the alternative theory? So there's a second shooter that shot him with the smaller caliber bullet, and when France planted the rifle in the Palantir Woods, they got the wrong rifle? Why did they do that? So this is a multi-agency, multilateral conspiracy involving French intelligence, Israeli intelligence, the FBI. The FBI produced the weapon. The FBI discovered the weapon, they produced it, they released photographs of it in concert with the Egyptian military that deployed their shooters. There's Israeli phones there. And they got the wrong gun? They matched the wrong gun to the wrong bullet? How does that even make sense? It's a three-agency conspiracy, but they brought the wrong rifle? And how did they do that? They picked one at random? What kind of bullet did they shoot him with? A handgun? Why did they leave a handgun in the woods? It doesn't make any sense, your theory. Which you don't even have. All you have is this, oh, we're just asking questions. So stupid. It's completely stupid. And I'm going to have to wind up doing a video about it. And I'm going to rip it apart. And I'm not, anybody that disagreed, like, you're dead to me, straight up. Because you're a sucker. If you fell for this, you're too stupid. We don't need you. You're a victim of the Matrix.
Fit in all the garages.
So, a lot of your fans got banned. Not a good look. I don't want them. I don't want them. If you're pushing on this, I'm not like these other people where I'm begging people to watch my show. I don't want you. If you don't like that, don't watch it. I swear to God, go somewhere else. I shouldn't say I swear to God, but seriously. You want to be, I've said this before, go watch Numbnuts. Go watch Candace Owens. You're into the soap opera, go watch that. Because when push comes to shove, you're going to be a liability. I don't need liabilities. I don't need idiots around me. So. That's my position on that. Fuck off. I'm disappointed in you. I think you're pathetic.
PTA order sent $31. Nick. Check out the Pierce interview timestamp 107 and 2 seconds is the exact moment. The camera pans fully you and then Pierce's audio messes up and you can hear it prompting ChatGPT about Hitler over your voice. Insane that he itches his nose to his producer to signal that he wants himself cut earlier in video.
I'm not going to go to the timestamp. I'll look at that after.
Brown Row sent $25. After last night's show, I noticed that every time someone attacks you, more people attack you. Organizations attack you. And when you do a deep dive into these people and organizations, it always leads back to the boys and people who have connections in the government. Stay safe, man. This
Every single time.
Fat Cat
Every single time.
$20. Well done against Pierce, my idea. Wag forever.
Thank you.
Nut One sent $25. Pierce was cooked right when he asked you, do you have any black friends? Like nigga what? I really expected him to not sound like a woke high school girl back in 2018. In terms of geniuses, you and Ted Kaczynski have to be thanked for #1 of all time. Faithies can't stop you. Straight White Male sent $21. Great interview yesterday.
Thank you.
Gentile 67 sent $20. In the most autistic, asexual way possible. Open the marriage applications.
Why would I invite that into my life at this stage in the game? So irritating. I feel like I'm better off without it at this point. To tell you the truth, it's just like, I believe it needs that. I think about all the problems I have in my life, and then I'm going to have a woman. you think about the kind of gaslighting, the kind of pressure I'm under, the coordinated attacks. Could you imagine? I'm getting shot at my house, and I'm going to have some woman screaming her head off at my house. You know, you need to think of our children. Like, even the idea of it irritates
Next sign
me.
said $25. Its viewer should realize that he is not what he says he is. He is exploiting you. He is lying to you. And he also has disdain for you. He really does. Brad Palumbo.
I love that coming from AIDS face Brad Palumbo.
Dylan Jenkins, $4 $3. Nick, the reason Pierce kept questioning if you were sexually active was because his wife is interested.
Yeah,
Cindy Lady 49 sent $100. Hello, love. I made it home after church with my snazzy new camper van. Party face emoji. Smiling face with hearts emoji. Kissing face emoji. Kiss mark emoji. I love you.
Thanks for the big super chat.
$37. I am back to regularly attending Mass, and I went to confession for the first time in 16 plus years last Sunday. You were a big influence in getting me back into my Catholic faith. God bless you and your family, and thank you for what you do. Got my stupid Facebook settlement prepaid debit card the other day, so here you go, Wayne.
Let's go. Thanks. I appreciate it.
D-Damon, $3 I found you through Crowder and honestly had you completely wrong. Lesson learned. Man, turns out we have way more in common than not, and it's important we don't let the differences divide us. Cal Sicilian sent $20 between Pierce Morgan, New York Post, NCRI/ADL/CIA. Buzz. The Matrix dropped attack nuke on you yesterday and it didn't do shit. Let's go.
They tried it, and then I went off, and I just popped off.
Vlog sent $20. My Saturn. Black Cute One loves her show. A poet viewer. She heals my spirit with her soap matza and comforts with her tea. No other heart in the world loves as fierce as she. Thanks, Jewish mom. Big Wine Fair sent $20. It's honestly really funny seeing you gaslight people yell when they ask if you're anti-Semitic or racist and you say no even though you already said you like it. They don't understand that it's just a game and those words don't mean anything. NL5150 Piper sent $25. Boy, they, not my mom.
Me mom and me dad. Me mom was killed by Hitler.
$25.
What?
Just join them.
And that'll never get old. Me mom. Me mommy. Me daddy. Everything killed by Hitler. Oh. Yeah, that's crazy. God save the Queen. Me mom was killed by Hitler. Oh, so funny. That's crazy. What's funny about that? Boy, bollocks. You think it's funny, ain't it? You think it's funny, right? Yeah, it's fucking.
Again. I'm probably very once. Repeat over here. What? This. So. Yes, it is. Maybe step. I'm the oldest I do so. I ain't fucking answering that. Chris came in. Doing this driving out in the city. So I just want to shoot while half of that video. ain't cool, man. I never hated this. I think I'm shocked. I'm trying to process it. It'll hit me all, hit me on once. That's kind of knowledge. Shit like that, take me down.
Hilarious, actually. It's made funnier because you're mad. He's like, what's funny about that? I'm like, this. Like, this is funny. This that we're in the middle of. Boy, what's funny about that? This is the
William Wade says $25. I just joined the $100 a month club. I'm a real nigger. I was in an argument with some stupid bitch and she was like, you're a racist. I was like, I'm not racist. I had black friends that so happened to like Hitler and also I joke a lot. They're actually serious. But much 27
It's cool. I don't know. I might change it. English guy.
Top 5. I don't know, man. I'm not into Christmas movies, to tell you the truth. Don't we do this every year?
Yeah.
I don't like any of them, honestly. I don't watch any Christmas movies.
Do I have 6 more supers? I don't think so.
Some people are like, every year we get around and we watch It's a Beautiful Life, or what is the Miracle on 67th Street?
67th Street.
And I don't do that. So.
No, I say Home Alone 1, 2, and Jingle All the Way, at least.
Because they're all like family movies. They're all like family, family feel-good, friendly movies. It's not really my thing.
Never will get said $20. I ordered my hat 6 weeks ago. If I don't get it this week, I'm going to buy from the company that stole your logo. They are selling it for half the price. Being Supreme 44 cents $20. IDGAF as long as the Jews bring a 6th season of Teen Titans or a Teen Titans movie, then the Jews are doing fine in my books. Saudi said $20. Watching Ambassador Sphere people stick up for you after Piers Morgan crime movement you over women in the Holocaust. These guys have no choice but to defend you or look out of touch. But I still feel local energy in the air.
Well, yeah, because I destroyed the network. I struck at the head of the snake, and they scattered.
They had 5 and said $50. I dislike Andrew Tate, but why not employ his method by enticing followers to post funny clips when I watch? Also, have you noticed the reporter giving Epstein advice in emails is Jewish?
Hey, idiot, what? Okay, whatever.
Larry 18 says $20. Nick, if you were with us right now, what would you change? Who would be your VP? Who would be in your cabinet? What are your reasons to $50? Can we please get Gia Birch?
It's actually coming. It's going to come next week.
And Andrew said $20.
The problem is, but yeah, we made it. It's just we're launching it next
week. Andrew said $20.
It's funny you say that.
Panel debate PVD. Use the cost saying or not particularly knowledgeable.
Holy fucking shit.
You then have to defense particular showing a clear obsession. Classic moment.
And that's why I fucking. That's pretty cool, Atlanta, man.
I know more than the average person.
Jesus first said $20.
Why do you think I know about
Jesus first said $20?
Oh my god.
But the FBI narratives verbatim to the JFK magic bullet theory. Why was that?
Fuck you. You're stupid. People go, oh, you're saying is you're stupid. Yeah, you're stupid. Next.
$20. Future of cyberspace not looking good. Chinese model being exported globally. Likely fragmentation. AI will make hacking / using malware very easy for non-state actors. Effective.
The Candace Owens thing, I'm just gonna, no, I will not explain myself. It's a filter. If you're falling for it, you're stupid. If you're not, congratulations. But to me, it's so simple. If you're falling for this, then, oh, there's something off about this, I have no respect for you. I have next to no respect for you. And I think you are, casualty of the Matrix. I feel sorry for you, you're an NPC. If we have to shoot you to kill Agent Smith, I will do it. Metaphorically, obviously, in the hypothetical. It's the saddest, most disappointing thing. I've been doing this for 10 years. I thought we were leading a truth movement, and then I see how quickly people just get easily steered away with obvious bullshit and red herrings, and I'm like, why do we even play the game? Why? Why do we even do it? It's tragic. It's actually tragic. So, I'm not even trying to convince you anymore. If you find that compelling, I'm just saying you're stupid, and I don't want you to watch my show. Why would you trust that? I'm not engaging with you. You are an idiot. Watch her show. Don't watch me. Go somewhere else. You're not welcome back. We're at that point now. I'm not appealing to retards. I'm not explaining myself to retards. I don't need to. I don't want to.
CD Grover sent $20. Future of cyberspace not looking good. Chinese model being exported globally. Likely fragmentation. AI will make hacking / using malware very easy for non-state actors. Adapt defense. Yarvin by extension Teal. Promoting urban informalism as solution. Think a crisis will drive demand. US gov too inefficient to adapt. What do? Russian hacker sent $30. Candace is slowly boiling the frog with her audience. So few people have even noticed how she's intertwined her Brigitte Macron conspiracy into her Charlie Kirk conspiracy. Ian Fenslop Carroll conveniently leaves that part out because even he knows it's bad shit.
Yeah, well, and here's the best part. Here's how you know it's insane. I saw Tucker Carlson's brother, Buckley. Today he said on Twitter, he goes, well, Candace doesn't always get it right, but when she doesn't get it right, it's because she's being fed bad information by state-level actors. Okay? So Candace is always right. If she gets something wrong, it's because that's the conspiracy too. So she's either 100% right, and if she gets anything wrong, it's because she's on the right track and they're trying to trip her up. You can't argue with someone like this. This is why I don't engage, because you're arguing with crazy people. You can't win an argument with crazy people. You can't win an argument with someone who is that divorced from reality. I'll pull it up and I'll read it to you. And if you don't see it at this point, like, I don't even know what to tell you. I saw this, I said, oh my gosh, like, it's actually shocking. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, this is Buckley Carlson. So, Aiden on X says, a TPUSA source confirmed to me the general sentiment is Candace was in love with Charlie Kirk, bitter over being sidelined. She's now taking it out on everyone else. Buckley quote tweeted that. I guess there's something else quote tweeted. Buckley says, if some of her sources are lying to her, and clearly some are, it's because there is a concerted, state-sponsored effort to discredit her central claim, which is that the official story is not true. Classic flood-the-zone strategy. Okay? So how do you argue with a person like this? If some of her sources are lying to her, notice she's never wrong. She doesn't make mistakes. She doesn't make errors. She's not stupid. She has no responsibility. If she gets anything wrong, we've talked past that. It's because her sources are lying to her. So she never gets anything wrong. It's just that sources are lying to her. And you might say, well, doesn't she have accountability for that? Shouldn't she vet her sources? No, because he says there's a concerted, state-sponsored effort to discredit her by feeding her bad intelligence. So it's impossible for her to discern. She has no responsibility to vet sources, vet information, because if she makes errors, it is because she is being flooded with bad info by extremely sophisticated state-level actors. And they're doing this because they're trying to get her off of the path and discredit her central claim. So, no matter how wrong she gets it, no matter how wrong she is, no matter how many errors there are, she's never at fault, and they never count against her credibility. Actually, they buttress her credibility. Go figure. So if she gets something right, she's more credible. If she gets something wrong, it's because they're trying to trip her up because she's so right. So that means she's over the target even more so. How can you argue with a person like this? That is the definition of irrationality. You can't win. It's a Mott and Bailey. There are no claims, there are no theories, there is no evidence. They will make these wild claims. They'll say it's a conspiracy involving France, Israel, Brigitte Macron, the Egyptian military, and you start to pick apart at it, and then they retreat and say, well, hey, we're just saying something's up. You go, Brigitte Macron's involved? They say, hey, we're just saying something's up. You believe the official story? Okay. It's like, well, but you're laying out all these things. laying out all these things, and none of it is true. It's filled with like logic problems and errors, basic errors. Like, you don't know UTC doesn't stand for Utah time. And you point that out, and they go, oh, well, why are you trying to debunk us? Is it because you're trying to get us off the trail? Oh, the only reason you're debunking it is because we're over the target elsewhere. And you're attacking us because we're the only ones telling the truth. We're just saying something's up. So that's why I say this is like a shamanistic thing now. It has become like a shamanistic, like the village seer, the village soothsayer. It has become.
So I have 5 more supers.
Like third world cults.
This whole motherfucking game.
Stupid women. Stupid women watching the soap opera, led by a wounded narcissist who is plain.
No, I don't think that's.
Sociopathic
1, 2.
the truth. And Tim Pool is right. She's an evil. Whatever this is, it's evil.
2 of them right there.
So I read that. I said, I can't believe what I'm hearing. If some of her sources are lying,
3,
it's because
4.
there's a conspiracy to discredit
There's 6 of
if
them.
she
I can't
gets
even put them all
something
on here.
That's part of the conspiracy too. If you try to point it out,
Fuck it.
you're
Let's do
part
it,
of the
man.
conspiracy. So who isn't part of it? Let's see.
Lame as fuck, dude.
It's
I only had 20 motherfucking
it's
supers in
Donald
this
Trump
game.
and J.D. Vance. It's Erica Kirk and Blake Neff. It's Jack Posobiec
So
and
fucking
Bernie
lame,
It's
man.
Brigitte and Emmanuel Macron
I don't
and
wanna
the
put
French
those
government and
supers
French
here.
intelligence. It's Netanyahu and the state of Israel. It's the Egyptian military and Egyptian intelligence. It's the Utah State Police. It's everybody that was in the audience wearing a maroon shirt. Everybody in the audience that picked up a phone. Everybody in the audience that looked like they reacted in a funny way. It was some state senator that ran for mayor. It's Tyler Robinson and his entire family. It's me, and it's Tim Pool, and it's everyone that doesn't believe her. Like, how big is the conspiracy, and who's directing this? The Frankists, Brigitte Macron? That's why I say it's like this is setting us back probably 5 years. I don't know where this is headed, but whenever this ends, it will have set all of us back 5 years. The damage to the credibility of everybody involved, the way that everyone's been stirred up, this whole misinformation, it's going to set us back like 5 years. And it's not good. So, anyway, that's why I don't answer it anymore, as you can tell. I read that and I'm like, yeah, that's, and there it is. Like, what do you even say?
1, 2.
And they're all like that. I've seen it from a ton of people. It's
4
like,
of them?
you know,
That's
for example,
not a fucking.
the claim is
It's
that
not a
the
super
Israel
car.
lobby killed him because
All
Charlie
right, all right, dude. All right, man. I got 20 super cars.
speak at the event.
Let's fucking do it, dude. Let's go.
Bill Ackman staged an
Gotta put 20 cars in here, dude.
because they didn't want Tucker
I
to
ain't
speak
buy
at
his fucking shithole
America
for that.
So they
Not to
killed
put 20
Charlie
cars
because
in
he
here
was
at
going to
least.
double down and let Tucker speak in America.
Jesus Christ.
I go, okay, but Tucker has spoken at a turning point event since the assassination, and he's headlining America Fest still. And you say, so how does that fit into the theory? They killed Charlie because they didn't want Tucker to speak. Well, they killed Charlie, and now Tucker's speaking anyway. You say, so how does that work? And they go, well, if they didn't let him speak, that would be too obvious. So in 2 years, that's when we're going to watch. And you go, wow. So there's like...
So good to see you, Daddy.
No matter what you say, there's always some excuse. There's always like a new permutation. There's always some new place it can go. Oh, well, if Tucker speaks at America Fest, that's because they had to let him do it. It would be too obvious. So in 2027, that's when he's not going to speak. So we have to wait 2 years to see. Wow, okay. And they always treat it like it's obvious. They go, well, obviously. Like Buckley, classic flood the zone. Yeah, that classic strategy where a stupid black idiot gets everything wrong, and it's because some secret government is lying to her to discredit her. It's it's actually psychically painful to have to deal with that. Like, psychically painful to have to treat the subject
Basement.
when you're dealing with people like that. It's like QAnon on steroids. I feel like this is like the remnant of QAnon. This is like Candace Owens. She's like Kylo Ren going to that planet. And whoever was behind QAnon was like, okay, you want to see some real shit? It's like the QAnon people where you say, dude, Trump lost. And they go, no, he's secretly in charge. And Hillary Clinton's at Guantanamo. And it's the same level of psychosis. And it's scary. And I don't want anything. I'm really just separating myself out. I'm saying, let's draw a hard line. If you're in the Candace cult, I want no overlap. I'm not hospitable to that at all. So if you have a problem with that, go somewhere else. I'm drawing a firm line in the sand. If you're with that, you have to get out. We do gatekeeping here to protect the integrity of the message. That has to be outside of it. Just like QAnon, just like Flat Earth, just like this nonsense. This is kookery, it's stupid, and I'm drawing a line. It's got to go. That's how it is.
Some wheels? Bring them around.
Apollo Freedom sent $20. Nick is the realest nigger on this planet.
True.
DS sent $20. Do you have Cali, Ryan?
I don't know who that is.
Man's taking testosterone to appeal to grow-ibers, but ends up turning his clitoris into a dick and becomes man enough to stop taking 2 dicks at $20. Okay. Hey, Nick, about the 600K Chinese.
Holy fucking shit.
Concern that 600K military-aged males being spread throughout the U.S. is a massive national security concern. Also, great job treating the bit fucker like a super hatter. Been waiting a long time to see it.
Another conspiracy. 600,000 military.
Okay, I got stuff to do.
Never ends. Like, you know what? Goyim are canceled. Goyim are fucked. Dude. Oh, man. You think we can still get that? Hey, Ben Shapiro, you think I can still get that deal at Daily Wire? Goodness gracious. It's just one after the other. Why is no one talking about, yeah, it's a secret. Have you met these Chinese students? They suck. Like, they're not soldiers, okay? A lot of them are spies, that's true. A lot of them are spies for sure, but you say they're military-aged men. Yeah, it's Mao's secret army. Like, come on, man. Come on now. Yo, Barry.
Fort Bengal Grow sent $25. 12 square in 9 years.
Got the openings.
A new nation, conceived in liberty and dedicated to the proposition of America first. Now we are engaged in a great struggle testing whether the nation, or any nation so conceived and so dedicated, can long endure. You are a Lincoln. Philip James England sent $50. Well, at least we know they won't need to buy the Weather Channel lol. Fort Bengal Grow sent $20. This nation, under God, shall have a new birth of freedom, and government of the Grow-ibers, by the Grow-ibers, for the Grow-ibers, shall not perish from the earth. Please include this in your future inaugural address. Ultra Super Mega Slayer sent $20. My dad is very invested in stocks. Told me to buy stocks, so I put my whole savings in Warner Brothers last year. $15K because I thought the DCU would be successful. Just sold it yesterday at $57K yesterday. LML.
Wow. Well done.
Jedi Wine Tricks sent $20. Kids in my school used to live for birds. Now all my niggers smoke pure fluid. This in your future inaugural address. Ultra Super Mega Slayer sent $20. My dad is very invested in stocks. Told me to buy stocks, so I put my whole savings in Warner Brothers last year. $15K because I thought the DCU would be successful. Just sold it yesterday at $57K yesterday. LML.
Wow. Well done.
Jedi Wine Tricks sent $20. Kids in my school used to live for birds. Now all my niggers smoke pure fluid. Also, black bitches are our speciality. Did you really think I'd let that Star Wars reference go unnoticed? But seriously, should we be Nick pilling our friends to turn them into evil foods, or pilling them to turn into geek and excel at K? Would be successful. Just sold it yesterday at $57K yesterday. LML.
Wow. Well done.
Jedi Wine Tricks sent $20. Kids at my school used to roll Kirkbergs. Now all my niggers smoke pure fluid. Also, black bitches are our speciality. Did you really think I'd let that Star Wars reference go unnoticed? But seriously, should we be Nick pilling our friends to turn them into evil foods, or pilling them to turn into geek and excel at K? Ramirez J sent $20. Here you go, Jam. Fix those servers. Baseline 69 sent $20. You think they don't own Rumble Low? It's gonna keep crashing because they're intertwined in all media.
Okay.
KD8 sent $20. All gas, no brakes. Kenneth word read. Cozy Postages. $20. Here you go, Jam. Fix those servers. Baseline 69 sent $20. You think they don't own Rumble Low? It's gonna keep crashing because they're intertwined in all media.
Okay.
KD8 sent $20. All gas, no brakes. Kenneth word read. Cozy Postages sent $20. People want to call you offended and imply you're disingenuous, but genuinely, when was the last time someone told their audience to get involved in politics? Not just voting, but taking the helm.
At this point, I'm convinced that Ian is an operative. Ian is pro RFK Jr. He said he defended Eric Prince repeatedly. Defended the Gaza deal. He's on Joe Rogan with this Kabbalah bracelet. And you want to know why I think that? It's because I was talking to him and he who's treating me like a robot. Because I texted Ian Carroll the other day and I said, you know what, man, fuck you. I said, I defended you. I said, when everybody was calling you an operative because of your Kabbalah bracelet and whatever, I said, I defended you. I said, and this is how you repay me. We disagree, and now you call me a fed. That's your go-to. It's not, I disagree with him, or I don't understand his position. It's, oh, he's a fed. I said, you're a traitor. And he just wouldn't. He's like, just talking right past me. He's like, well, this isn't about you or me. This is about Charlie and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, no, it's about me because you're calling me a fed and you're a traitor. I'll read it to you. These people, like, something's not right with these people. I don't know what it is, but something's not right. I'll read you the conversation. And it was a very weird conversation. So I texted him.
I'll bring it to you. I'll get back to work.
I said, you are a really disloyal person. I went to bat for you when people were calling you a fed. Now because I disagree with you, you attack my credibility? Fuck you. He texted me. He said, watch the video. You're way out over your skis, man. Blatantly wrong, and it's hurting your credibility, whether I point it out or not. Whether I point it out, okay, but you're not attacking my credibility. You're calling me a fed. Go rewatch your live stream segment about me. Did you think I wasn't going to respond? You asked for evidence, so I produced it. I said, you are saying, has Fuentes flipped? Disagree all you want, but insinuating I work for Israel or the FBI, you are a total piece of shit. When people were attacking you for your Kabbalah bracelet, I called that out as paranoia and said they were being ridiculous. Now we disagree for the first time, and you immediately jump on bad faith accusations saying I'm controlled op. You are trash. You agreed with me that Candace Owens did me dirty and didn't say anything because you didn't want to offend her. There was nothing honest about you. And that's true, by the way. When Candace trashed me, he called me up and said, you're totally right about her, dude. She treated you terribly, but I don't want to say anything because she was nice to me. He replies, he goes, this isn't about you, Nick. Someone killed Charlie Kirk, and it wasn't Tyler Robinson. This is one of the most important moments in our nation's history in our lifetimes, second to 9/11.
My fucking God.
Are you fucking kidding me? This is one of the most important moments in our nation's history in our lifetimes, second to probably only 9/11. In our nation's history? I guess in our lifetimes. Yeah, this is bigger than the Trump election and, like, COVID and, yeah, are you kidding me? You're an idiot. You're a fucking idiot, and you suck, and I hate you. Figure your shit out and get your head in the game. Get over your vendetta with Candace. This is bigger than you or me or any of us. These people are crazy. And we have a narrow window of time to do something about it. What are you going to do about it? You've chosen to peddle Kash Patel talking points with no realization how dumb and vulnerable that makes you look. You keep saying I'm vulnerable, which to me indicates you're not familiar with the evidence in the first place. Assuming you're not blackmailed, I'm sure you'll grow through this and come out the other side, and I'll support the great work I'm sure you'll do on the other side of it. If you are blackmailed, I'll support you even more coming out the other side of it. Whatever's going on right now, well, I made a 2-hour video. I said, it's about me because you're accusing me of being compromised with no evidence because I disagree with you. You're talking past that because you know you're lying about it. Elon, Candace, Tucker, and you are all attacking my credibility simultaneously. Of course it's about me. I'm letting you know you are dead to me. I will repudiate your support now and in the future because you are a dishonest, stupid piece of shit. He replied, he said, I addressed the Fed stuff. Seems like you didn't watch the video, but you do you. There's a joke about 107 friendships out there somewhere. I'll support your work when it's good. I hope it is. I said, yeah, I've been backstabbed repeatedly, including by you. I backed you up and defended you. Then you switched up on me because of the heat of the moment. You can shove your support up your ass. It means nothing to me. You have no integrity as a person. So this is like that. You tell me, but that's a weird conversation. And I'm not crazy, so I'm going to say maybe he's just stupid, but that's like a weird conversation. Because I'm telling him repeatedly, You're making an accusation with no evidence after I defended you. You're betraying me. And he's saying, this is like 9/11, bro. You're vulnerable, bro. And I'm like, it's really simple. I gave you the benefit of the doubt. Am I not owed the same thing? I disagree with you. You jump to, I'm a bad faith actor? Isn't that a little hypocritical? You went through the exact same thing and I defended you. Now the shoe's on the other foot. You throw me under the bus. You're terrible. And he's just saying all this other stuff. I'm like, it's weird. It's weird stuff is going on, man. And this is why I say don't trust anybody. Anyway, that's just a little taste of that. That was our conversation. So,
James Saintly sent $20. Look up Larry Ellison's sixth wife, married the Sicilian Jew, of 33 years ago. Chinese national, went to college here. No info about how they met or her family. She even had a good connection.
When he rides?
Yeah, they all have a China connection. He's married to her. Miriam Adelson's casinos are in Macau.
It's on the way.
So there's something going on there for sure.
Christopher sent $20. Interesting how the communists stopped attacking you when Hertz's assassination started to die down, and now you have little DYD and Assad fans suddenly standing canvas for pushing this conspiracy.
I don't know that I think they're pushing it maybe self-consciously because it's destroying the right wing. I don't know.
You sent $20 John Brown, Malcolm X, or Henry Ford. If you could every one of them, who would you ask?
Well, Henry Ford probably, and I don't know. But here's the thing. Maybe this is hard for a super chatter to understand, but I answer my own questions. Super chatters ask questions. You super chat and ask a question. It's like, I don't know, like, I don't think in those terms. I try to figure out the truth for myself.
Mr. Fro Iver sent $20. Petition for headquarters in.
We might do that.
33 sent $50. Hey, Nick, fellow Chicagoland area native here. You talking about Marshall Fields during Christmas back in the day really brought back great childhood memories with me, Mom. What a time to be alive.
That's what my mom told me. That's all I knew about it.
Fuck,
she
man?
tells me about how her uncle,
That's
Tony,
bullshit,
used to run security at Marshall Fields, and he was a big shot. He would pull up and park on the sidewalk.
Seriously?
On a very
So
busy
I'm
street.
gonna get 20 cars in the fucking garage? Just 17? It's 19?
And he would take her during the holidays.
That's so fucking lame, man.
And it's very upsetting for her to see how far everything has fallen, to go to Macy's and see how it is.
Wow.
So
What the fuck, man?
yeah, I hear you. It's a different city, man. Chicago used to be a beautiful and a great city, and it's being destroyed. It's being killed.
I had to leave the stream early last night, so I didn't see if someone already mentioned this. But am I delusional, or was the tampon thing with Piers the most absurd shit of all time? I couldn't believe that was where that line of questioning went. So you think tampons are gross? Yeah, Piers, I do. WTF, man.
Yeah, that was insane. Oh, so you think tampons are gross, isn't it? It's like, yeah. It's like, what? That's like saying, oh, you think toilet paper's gross? It's like, dude, it's bodily discharge. It's literally bodily discharge coming out of your private parts. That's like, oh, you think dirty toilet paper's gross, don't you? Yeah. What? Like, what is even this line of questioning? It got really weird at the end.
Junkie FC Funk sent $20. You have me dying on Piers' show, man. You did great. Question. Wondering if you have ever heard of Karaite Jews. Karaites are Jews who reject rabbinical plus Talmud and only follow the Hebrew Bible.
Yeah, I think I've heard of that.
Kevin J sent $50. The way I see this situation is between both Larrys. One being Ellison and the other fake. BlackRock is the largest institutional shareholder of WB and Netflix. Both are pro-Israel and Jewish. I may be missing something, but I really don't see the difference in who owns what. Unless fake, a liberal Jew, is not as much a supporter as Larry Ellison.
It's sloppy.
Young sent $20. I have already been getting Israeli SpongeBob and Nickelodeon, owned by Paramount. Lives in Hebrew on my TikTok algorithm, and I have never searched or watched anything similar before. There are full Paramount brand TikTok pages already getting favorable algorithm boosts. Mossad sent $20. Lay off the tacos, bro. You're starting to look like JD Vance. Earring sent $25. Hey, Nick. Here are the last of the funds that were meant to go to my dog's chemotherapy treatment. You're more important than that annoying little bitch-ass Mexican goop. Lover streams. Ryan Russell sent $20. When are you going to start endorsing candidates for the midterms? Get the Grow Hyper started supporting the right candidates in their states. Fuck tampons, him. Peter 25 sent $20. Pure gold. Right on the money. Thanks.
Thank you.
America First 1776 sent $20. Hey, nigga, God bless. You're 100% right about Jewish oligarchy in America, and we're outraged. Americans cannot and will not ignore Jewish media control in the Eighth Front War. We need an America First party.
Thanks for just saying what I said.
We're working in an economy financialized to hell. We're working for wealth.
Oh, I won't come in here. I just don't see a point of coming in here.
The whole system is wired so there are chains of their collateral.
I don't know.
Is someone else's safe asset. justice at $100. The per capita violent crime is even more skewed than it looks. People bring up 13% of the population commits half the violent crime, but even that number is misleading.
Hold up, man. What the fuck?
Ages 11 to 60. Now it's 4% of the population doing a crime.
What?
Gemini is 30%, and aged 11 to 60 rape, rob, or kill. Be racist to stay alive.
True. Thank you for the big super chat.
Fuck,
Very
man.
cool.
$23. Would you do a show on Beckett? It's been done before, but no one can do it like you.
I don't know, maybe.
Leonard
It's in the
Oscar
news.
$100. When is the Candace Holiday bikini calendar dropping on the store?
Thank you for the big super chat. Let's do a show on bacon.
S&P 95 cent $20. Hey Dick.
Let's make it a
S&P
series.
95 cent $20. Hey Dick. Eat booth. Your body here serving my daily engagement farm at your pleasure. Serving is straight from the USA. I mean African Americania. Stay well. America
good.
first.
Very
Almost USA.
It doesn't matter.
Oh my gosh. I can totally see him as a whole.
Damn.
Ah, it was a great episode.
Damn.
Appreciate everything you do.
Thank you.
Body is
Appreciate
$20. Piers Morgan, wife Rob.
So it's 20 cars with the fucking podium and the motherfucking driveway.
Very
What the
true.
fuck?
$20. I was talking to my brother earlier about Israel and corporate influence in the government. I said, I wish I lived in a country where gun
Maybe not.
is a political issue. C. Taylor 2036 cent $50.
Let's see.
Anderson's intel is an E4 in the military. DLTR is a military Vet E4 a reliable source. Anyone
Pull the shithole outside the fucking. That shithole outside.
Interesting.
Earned 2002 cent $20. Piers Morgan is wham wealth. We cast him as being weak as fuck. Somalian Sting terribly sent $20. Why did a crowd thank you for sending hundreds of your fans to his channel every week for over a year?
Oh, yeah. I'm glad he didn't bring that
A
up.
Larson photo sent 20.
I used to say, go. Mud Club is down the hall to the left. Louder with Crowder's over there.
That's
A
crazy.
Larson photo sent
I mean, it's crazy, but halfway expected to see how things are going.
Thank you. Love the videos, kid.
Hey, take
Thanks.
questions from Europeans.
Sure.
Big Guy 2254 sent $20. Dan Bilzerian, Atticus Arian. Armenians have an underrated presence on the America First wave. The whole community fucks with you very hard.
That's true.
John
Yeah.
Iverson sent $25. For Piers, given an independent variable x dependent variable y is directional proportional to x if there is a positive constant case such that y
I just don't see that. What's my best supercar, bro? I guess in the year it would be fucking.
I haven't ruled them out. I talked to some of them. I talked to quite a few of them, actually. But thank you for the huge super chat. We love our tech bros. They just gotta climb the ladder. Start making the rules.
$25. Is there going to be GM merch? Delty sent $20.
Yeah.
Do you wear a full suit when doing the stream? Or are you wearing some fuck-ass khakis below the waist?
Yeah, I'm wearing khakis. Okay.
Top Spade Roy sent $20. DA Jews, DIDITT. Seriously, what are we talking about? Kurt's death was really horrific, but can we stop barking like he wasn't their top boy? America first now. America first. Larry Silverstein is a piece of shit. Devil Cut sent $20. Nick, what's good? You are Dennis like an AI. Man smart and knowing everything, bro. You said you played baseball when you was younger. What position you played in? Were you a contact hitter or a great pitcher? I grow good looks. And also, fuck Larry Silverstein and Larry Ellison and George Bush. LBJ, Alden Fink and Slow.
Oh, I love when it's just like raw like that. Fuck all them faggots. LOL. I love it. Okay, now that I like.
You know, Larry Ellison and George Bush. LBJ, Alden Fink and Slow. They're top boy. America first now. America first. Larry Silverstein is a piece of shit. Devil Cut sent $20. Nick, what's good? You are Dennis like an AI. Man smart and knowing everything, bro. You said you played baseball when you was younger. What position you played in? Were you a contact hitter or a great pitcher? I grow good looks. And also, fuck Larry Silverstein and Larry Ellison and George Bush. LBJ, Alden Fink and Slow.
Oh, I love when it's just.
You are Dennis like it. Doing the stream. Or are you wearing some fuck-ass khakis below the waist?
Yeah, I'm wearing khakis. Okay.
Top Snake Roy sent $20. DA Jews, DIDITT. Seriously, what are we talking about? Kurt's death was truly horrific, but can we stop barking like he wasn't their top boy? America first now. America first. Larry Silverstein is a piece of shit. Devil Cut sent $20. Nick, what's good? You are Dennis like an AI. Man smart and knowing everything, bro. You said you played baseball when you was younger. What position you played in? Were you a contact hitter or a great pitcher? I grow good looks. And also, fuck Larry Silverstein and Larry Ellison and George Bush. LBJ, Alden Fink and Slow.
Oh, I love when it's just like raw like that. Fuck all them faggots. LOL. I love that. Okay, now that I like. Yeah, I was bad at baseball. I was terrible. I was a good hitter. I could hit the ball well. But I was really bad in the outfield. I played like right field, center field, left
So
field.
where the fuck is the shit at? Dude?
Sometimes third base. I was
Where the
very
fuck is
bad
the shit
at
at?
baseball.
All right,
And that sucked.
Just calm down.
because
See if I can put one in
It
here.
was a baseball
If you
town.
can't, this is a fucking trash ass design, bro.
It's a baseball
It should be
town.
23 cars, like the fucking arena was 29 cars. The ring was 9 cars per garage, 27 cars.
And my dad was really into sports, so my dad wanted me to be in
Make it
baseball.
off like
so guess
this,
what
like
I
what the
did? I
arena
played
was. Why couldn't you
baseball.
do that?
No resentment at all there, by the
If that's
way.
the case, then what the fuck, man?
I'm over it.
think it's gonna be fucking.
I'm a
It's gonna
grown
be
man, of
trash,
course
bro.
I'm over it, but
Fucking trash,
no,
dude.
it was a baseball town, and
See, it's been a
playing
pattern going
t-ball and
for.
little
I
league
really
and all
do,
that,
man.
and I was terrible at it. You know, because I didn't like it. I hated sports. I always hated sports. I hated watching sports. I hated playing sports. And I wasn't good at sports. So I was subjected to it nevertheless for years. And it really sucked. But, you know, my father's right. It built character. I always say that. Me and my dad, we talk about it. We joke about it. I'm like, you know, you made me play baseball for like 7 years. That really sucked. And he's like, hey, well, it built character. He's like, it built. I'm like, yeah, that's true. It built character. I always say that. Me and my dad, we talk about it. We joke about it. I'm like, you know, you made me play baseball for like 7 years. That really sucked. And he's like, hey, well, it built character. He's like, it built. I'm like, yeah, that's true. Getting absolutely shit on in baseball is true. You know, well, you're not wrong. You're not wrong about that. No, but it was a good time. I think in hindsight, I could say it was a good time. I do have some fond memories.
I guess you could bring the motherfucker inside.
They were definitely infrequent, but there were some
you
fun
can't
memories.
Maybe I can have the fucking car outside. I'll be honest with you, my fucking the white paint job and this fucking super like trash, bro.
Yeah, he finally let me quit in middle school. But yeah, I wanted to quit the whole time, and he would always say, well, you gotta do something. What are you gonna do over the summer? What are you gonna do instead? You gonna sit and play that damn game all day? I'm like, well, yeah. I was really into video games. I like my GameCube, my PlayStation 2, and my parents hated that. They hated that I played video games. So they would get on my case. They'd say, well, if you're not going to play baseball, what are you going to do this summer? Are you going to sit inside and play that damn game all day? I'm like, what do you want me to do? You tell me, what do you want me to do? They'd say, when I was your age, we would just go out and play. We would just go outside. We'd be out until the street lights came on. I'm like, yeah, well, you won't let me do that. You won't let me. You know, you won't let me out of your sight. I can't leave the block. So what do you want? What do you mean? It's not the 40s. It's not the fucking Sandlot. Okay? What do you think this is? We live in the suburbs. You grew up in the city. This isn't like the Sandlot where all the immigrant neighborhood kids come out with the ball. Hey, let's go dodge the ball around. Like, we live in the suburbs. Everyone's a helicopter mom. There aren't any kids out there playing. Like, I don't know what planet you think you're on. Go outside and play. With what? With who? What are you talking about? Did you just get out of a time machine? That's what they would say. Let me play my PlayStation. Let me play GameCube. Let me play with my fucking Webkins and get off my case. I don't want to play baseball. I'm not good at it. Everyone's making fun of me because I'm getting hit in the face with the ball. You know? But, I eventually got better. I got on the All-Star team one year. I wasn't bad. I was a good hitter, but I didn't like it. And it was so over the top. All the parents thought their kids were going to be in the MLB. It was one of those towns where, like, that was the organizing principle of the town was baseball. And so the parents were insane. All the parents thought their kids were going to be in the MLB. They all thought their kid was going to go pro. They're paying for lessons, and so it was ridiculous. Anyway, that's a little slice of my childhood, but it was probably good for me. I imagine it was better for me to have gone through that experience, even though I hated every second of it. And then I got older, I started getting into books. I started reading. And I found my niche. But those were some tough years. It was not fun. Not a fun time. Anyway, can anybody relate to being a nerd? I was a nerd, I like Star Wars. I like video games. I like stuff like that. To each their own. Some people love sports. I never got it.
Deadass Tom sent $20. Theory: the Paramount Skydance smile was a sleeper cell to awaken the agent through Kill Kirk as a reference to the film Snake Eyes distributed by Paramount Pictures. A character named Charles Kirkland. They used a hidden palm pistol as a reference to Snake Eyes director Brian De Palma. Think about it.
Remember that? Yeah, that's another one.
Twitch Champion sent $21. Do you believe in Jeebus the Magic Jinn? Want to stick in your talk?
Okay. Going to hell.com.
Somali Instinct Terribly sent $20. Fuck off and go watch Candace Owens.
Yep,
Minute 43 sent $20. Nick, you look so handsome tonight.
Thanks.
Troy Poole sent $20.
Thank you.
Killed by Hitler and Stalin. Zero survival instincts.
That's funny. Bro has literally zero. Lets Hitler come to power, doesn't leave. Zero survival instinct. Lets Joseph Stalin come to power, waits around with all the grain. Okay. Yeah, zero survival. Let's Vladimir Lenin and Joseph Stalin come to power, hanging out with a silo full of grain. I think I'll be okay. Yeah, that's crazy.
Silver 8268.
That's a skill issue. You're telling me your mom and dad both got killed by dictators? Sounds like a skill issue.
Silver 8268 sent $20. There is more evidence that Candace is wrapped up in a conspiracy. What's her relationship with Hinkle? They share the same Russian lines and boost each other. Club sent Tyler Robinson and ACP Discord.
I remember that.
Dakota Wilson sent $22. Candace Owens is a chaos agent. It became clear when I learned about the DeMille scandal, an Epstein-like case involving the French intelligentsia, that Macron dismissed when confessions started rolling in, and boomed with a redirected outrage to French are gay, rolling eyes face emoji. What do you know about that case in the intelligentsia?
Wait, sorry, wasn't paying attention. Epstein-like, I don't know anything about that case. Macron dismissed when confessions started rolling in. I'll have to look into that.
Seabridges once sent $20. Die Hard is an amazing Christmas movie.
Oh my gosh. That's one of those things. You know that Die Hard is a Christmas movie? No, I've never heard that opinion before. I've never heard anyone say
Billy Reagan.
You like The Office
Billy
too?
Reagan Ray 182 sent $20. How do we get the Sand people out of the USA? Joe Hooker Joe sent $20. Make the United States the 110th country they are kicked out of. Keep fighting the fight, Nick.
Wow.
George Tate sent $20. Are you able to name a time early in your career where you had a viewpoint that was just wrong or you've changed your mind on it?
Nope.
Dalton Carter sent $100. Ideals in chocolate.
Right about every single word. Huh?
This is a Fed, but
oh, thank you for the big super chat. I appreciate it.
This is a Fed, but listen, sent $500. Why is there no organized IRL community for the AFF? It should be zero trust, highly compartmentalized, so facts and foreign intel can't screw with it.
That's
What's
crazy.
The and turn words to action.
Okay, yeah, definitely not a Fed. Hey guys, so where's the clubhouse? But we should totally keep it on the DL. But where's the clubhouse? Let's get that. Yeah, nice try, Mossad. Thank you for the big super chat. Where did that come out of the foreign ministry budget? Nice try. I appreciate the big super chat, though.
$21.
Look, there is a network, and it's one of those things where if you know, you know. How do you know there isn't something like that? If you know, you know. That's all I'm going to say. All I'm going to say. We're an invisible empire. If you know, you know. It's a big-ass club. That's all I'm going to say. Okay? So, those that need to know, no.
Shmoney said $21. Charlie said it wasn't the furry kid who killed him in a dream. Can't you just consider the evidence? Also, fuck Christmas movies. Larry Ellison owns them all anyways.
Yeah, that is true. I didn't consider that
evidence.
3
said $100.
I love that. That's the Mott Bailey. Charlie told me he died in a dream. That sounds crazy. Why are you pushing the Cash Patel line? You don't think something was weird there? It's like, no, but you're talking about dreams and crazy shit.
List 3 said $100. It blows my mind that I keep finding nonsensical comments pushing a narrative that you're a fed, propagating from fans of the most fetish actors in the space. Candace, Elon, and Tucker.
And something's up. Thank you for the big super chat. It's coordinated.
I would love to see you speak to Sargon of Akkad. A British guy would be much more favorable to you instead of Piers Morgan, who is an actual out there on news articles. None of us in the UK like Piers. He's a national disgrace. I wouldn't be surprised if you were more popular here.
Yeah, I might do that. Me and Sargon have been talking. He's been calling me gay for 10 years. So he took a break from calling me gay to start being fair. So yeah, maybe I would do that. He seems like a cool guy.
He even sent $20. Unfortunately, not everyone is as smart as you or is in depth. Myself included. I fell for the Candace stuff, though.
But that's okay, but you just have to, I'm not asking you to be as smart as me, I'm asking you to discern.
Bobby Firmino sent $20. You really need to stop eating goy slop. Your mind will operate at a higher level when you get on a serious...
You need to stop telling me what to do.
You have said whites need to be proud. Whites need to plant their flag. And Americans need to be proud. Do you think a non-white can truly be an American? I
do.
Citizenship aside, isn't a nation its people, and the others are permanent foreigners, sojourners?
Yeah, I do, but I don't... Look, life is messy. The world is a messy place. Here's what I think. I think that America can be white with some non-whites. You know, if we're describing it in principle, America can be white with some non-whites, but it can't be lots of non-whites with some whites. Then it's not America. You understand the difference? Because I've been thinking about this, and I think about like a neighborhood. Does a neighborhood need to be 100% white? No, I don't think anyone would say that. I don't think anyone would say, I want to live in a neighborhood where there's nobody that's not white. Not one person. And you go, well, what about someone that's half white? Oh, maybe. What about someone who's Hispanic? Maybe Asian, maybe. I don't think people have a problem living in a city or a neighborhood where it's white with some non-white people. The question is, when does it become something different entirely? You have let's say you've got an all-white neighborhood on one end of the spectrum. You've got an all non-white neighborhood on the other end of the spectrum. And people are trying to say it's going to be one thing or the other thing. And I would say that there's gradations here. And a step back from a neighborhood with all white people, you've got all white people and one non-white family moves into the neighborhood. And people go, well, that's not so bad. Maybe it's not cause for alarm. Depends on who it is. And then maybe another non-white family and another non-white family. And then you go, oh, well, there's like a small non-white enclave or small non-white contingent. And you go, well, it's not ideal, but it's not the end of the world. Then it's like half non-white. And the non-white people start to plant a flag and they get aggressive because they play by different rules. And then the white people leave and it accelerates. And then there's like maybe one white family left. It's like an elderly person that's been there 100 years. They don't want to sell their house. There's a holdout. And then it's a completely foreign neighborhood. And that's sort of how I see it. And I think that America can function as a country that's white with some non-white people. That's kind of what it is now. Depends on where you are, though. And I think that we can make that work. The problem is when people are saying, well, it's going to be a country that is majority non-white. And I think that is what you would call a tipping point. Once it gets to be about 50% non-white or more, then I think they get an advantage. There's like a momentum there, and then it's like whites get chased out of places. Whites are the minority. They start getting picked on, and the rate at which they shrink accelerates. And so that's sort of my position. And I think that as long as we can maintain a semblance of white, let's say a white majority, or a white cultural hegemony, or something like even if it gets to be about 50%, as long as we're in the plurality, just above 50%, I think we're good. And I think that non-white people can be American, but it kind of depends on who you're talking about. There are Hispanics that have been living in Texas for 300 years. And I think that they're like Mexican Americans in Texas, and that's like a legitimate identity. And I think that there are Chinese people that have been living in California for 200 years, and those are Asian Americans who live in California. And then there's African Americans. And they're sort of, I don't know that no one would say, oh, well, that's American. You'd say, well, they're Chinese American, they're African American, they're Mexican American. But then you got people that came here like 30 years ago from the Middle East. And they don't speak English. And they're like an Uber driver. And it's like, well, is that guy meaningfully American? Well, not really. So that, I think it's kind of a complicated issue. But that's how I would say it.
Obelisk 3 cent $50. I thought I had a robust vocabulary, but it has at least quadrupled. Passively, listening to your show. You truly have the gift of gab.
Thanks.
Kevin J sent $50. Also Sarandos, CEO of NTFLX, supports investing in Israeli stories and content on NTFLX. He opposed BDS, which opposed pro-Israeli series on NTFLX, with Hollywood execs backing Sarandos up. He visited Israel and expressed interest in Israeli media. Reed Hastings has donated to Israeli process to support the nation's infrastructure. Complete monopoly.
There you go.
UFC Funk sent $20. I was a rabbinic Jew, then became a Karaite and rejected the rabbis and Pharisaism and the oral Torah and its written manifestation, C.G. Talmud. Now I'm a Christian and an Eastern Orthodox inquirer.
Good, glad to hear it.
Carson Laybourne sent $20. What are your top 3 reliable sources?
Love these questions. You have to just discern information. Okay? People think there's like redpill.com where it's like the latest in red pill news. Like, you have to figure this stuff out for yourself. I don't go to a website that says all this stuff. I just read the news from a variety of sources and I put the pieces together. And that, in order to understand reality, that's what you have to do. In truth, the information is mostly the same. Like, if it's reported in the New York Times, in terms of, like, the raw information, it's probably true. It's just what they report on, how they report on it, what they leave on the cutting room floor. That's the question. If you go through the New York Times, you're not going to find a ton of factual inaccuracies. What you're going to find is a slant in terms of what is prepared on the menu. What are the issues they focus on? And where is it on the front page? Is it on the front page? And what is in the story? And who do they interview? And who's the expert? What's the slant? That's the question. So, the New York Times is a reliable source of information. The Washington Post is a reliable source of information. It is about how you assemble the pieces, how you interpret it. You have to read broad. So I read the New York Times, the Washington Post, Axios, the Wall Street Journal. That's what I read. I read antiwar.com. That's a good one. Information Liberation. That's a good website, Chris Menahan. I read the stuff from, what's her name? What's that girl? Whitney Webb, her website and her people associated with her. So I read a lot of different stuff, and I follow people on Twitter. But, yeah, I mean, the news is the news.
CK said $20. What do you think is under Ben Shapiro's keyboard? Probably just stains from Nick. Oh, she said $20. Hi, Nick. Big fan. Do you know economics started by Prophet Muhammad? Operation Webpack 2.0 said.
Do you know economics started by Prophet Muhammad? Average Muslim.
Operation Webpack 2.0 said one.
Barely literate. From Yemen. And Muhammad invented economics, you know that?
Operation Webpack 2.0 said $100. There's a trend of non-whites increasingly wanting to...
Why is there a spot here upstairs, not here downstairs?
The Marshall Fields example. So
It's a little bit like down the casino, too.
Surrounding villages all the same. Would you define your version of America first as a multiracial coalition or a form of inclusive populism? What is the goal?
Thank you for the big super chat. I think you're trying to make this like, what is the goal? We're going to tell all non-white people to go fuck themselves? I mean, unfortunately for you, and for maybe just in general, the country is 65% non-white. So if you want to build a political movement, we're not even going to get all the white people, okay? You want to have a political movement, you can't even get all the white people on board. You can't even get all the white conservatives on board. And people start to want to draw lines. We have to exclude everyone that isn't white. May I say, as long as they support the policy is we need to shut down immigration and mass deportations. If you're non-white and you support that, welcome in. Honestly. What is wrong with that?
Where's the person?
If the policy is close the border, no more immigration, mass deportations, America first, no lobbying, who gives a shit if it's non-white people? Honestly. Not good enough? Like, what's the policy? No, they all... Like, that's as good as it's going to get. We might not even be able to get that. I say as long as you support the policy, I welcome the support. I don't know what the goal is to try to stir the pot beyond that, other than you're a freak.
Ray Olive Wang said $20. Lola, I like baseball, but I was fucking horrible and I thought I was hearing my own parents yelling at me hearing your childhood.
Yeah, dude, my dad it was always like that. Turn off that damn game! It's that fucking game! Always, he hated the video games. Hated the video. Because my dad was a boomer. I think that's why I am the way I am. And what I mean by that is I have a lot of, like, white friends, like, actually white people friends, and it's like their dad is a Gen Xer that went to college. Their dad is an actual, like, white male who's an atheist and went to college and played video games and likes comic books. And so I have, like, white, like, real white friends, and their dad is, like, playing video games with them. Their dad is like, hey, sport, I just got the new Call of Duty, let's play. And my dad is a boomer. My dad was born in 62, and, he was just like a classic boomer, didn't go to college, was a thug, and I say that affectionately. And so I got a whole different experience. Than, like, my white friends that got to find themselves and like, be who you are, bro. Like, yeah, video games are cool. Let's go see Star Wars together. My dad's like from a different era than these other parents, so when you have an old dad, my dad's a little old. I think he had me when he was 36.
Dang.
So having an older dad, there's like a bigger generational divide, maybe more of a disconnect. And so he wasn't on board with a lot of that video games and, you know, the nerdy stuff, the internet, Star Wars, even politics for that matter. It's kind of funny. So I think maybe that's why I have like a different sensibility maybe than your average white Zoomer.
99 cent, $20. Price is king.
So true.
Sent $21. This can't deceive the Satan.
I don't know.
DS sent $20.
I didn't ask.
I might change. I'm not sure.
Malians and Afghans. Do you think he has
I still want to fucking speak. Just shut the fuck up. It's halfway fucking
Trump
retarded.
was saying the right stuff. Yeah, because his poll numbers were tanking. Do we need to do a show about that? We did like 4 shows about that last week. Did you not watch the show? I feel like I'm just like, is anyone even watching this show, or am I just talking to the wall? Did you see Trump said something based? New advisor? He's saying all the right stuff. Yeah, that's his cynical playbook. He does it every time. Every time he's unpopular, he just gets racist, and idiots like you eat it up. We talked about it like 3 times last week.
Diddy Bob 02 sent $20. I kid you not. I moved into a all-white neighborhood, one Asian family, and every Christmas time, everyone bakes cookies and gives it to one another. Love it.
Yeah.
Andrew P. Rhodes sent $100. Cheers. From Jackson, Ohio.
Thank you for the big super chat.
Anonymous sent $20.
Appreciate it.
Alex Art morphed the past few years from timid Libshu boy cowering the far right in Europe and killed him if he didn't destroy them with Palantir spyware to right-coded foul-mouthed podcast Rowan Everett with Bad Nietzsche and Ultra less. That juice of control Trump drug on power, turning into a wide man / Paul / style caricatures.
Yeah, that's
Andy
accurate.
Martinez 7 sent $20. Have you read The History of Central Banking by Stephen Goodson?
No, I have not.
Seth Cameron, Cam Setron, sent $20. If you don't mind explaining, what is the counter-argument to Christians who believe that the book of Revelations teaches us that the second coming of Christ will destroy all of Israel's enemies?
I don't know. I'm not a theologian.
See Bridges 1 sent $20. Hey Nick, thank you for what you do. You have taught me to find info for myself and not just to listen to my parents about politics. Also, fuck everyone else. America first.
Let's go. Okay, all right. That's our last super chat. That's going to do it for me. As always, remember to smash the follow button.